still like doing really good. We're like almost plumb smack in the middle of lawful neutral. Neutral. Excuse me. Piranha strike. Alright, I think we're golden here. Alright, we left off, we did the whole thing here. That was a test by Regal. And I believe we were ready to go deal with that Dragon Burial Ground thing. We just needed to send our army up there. Price of knowledge. Pursue the past. Hopefully we get through today's stream without any serious internet issues. I don't know what was going on yesterday. That was some madness. Alright. Alright. Let's head out of here and see what we're working with here. Because they can't go any further. Everyone's basically tired. So we'll camp, but first let's wander a bit with this army, see what we can get done. Let's say level 7. Knock these guys out. What the world? My Spotify just went on. What in the world? I was like, I don't think that's the battle music. Okay. Let's do this. Fire elementals are probably gonna be brutal against my zombies if I let them. How good is this summon elementals thing? Only get 7. It's not too bad yet. Let's try and knock these fire elementals out as quickly as we can. Helps when we get multiple shots. Oh, that would be a good charge. There we go. There we go. Give him a good old whack. Okay. That's fine. Do we even have to use that much? Let's shoot that. They're basically dead. I don't really want to waste the magic energy on that, so we got plenty of space left in our infirmary, so if we take a couple of losses, it's not a big deal. Perfect, down they go. Ooh, what do we find? Eye for an eye. It's composite short bow. It's +3. Lands a hit, they suffer another d12. I mean, that's actually pretty good. It's basically a d12 plus a d6, really. It's a shame. I don't use short bows. If I use short bows, that'd be great. Okay, let's see. The real question becomes, how do we get to this fort? Oh, we got that dragon. Alright. Let's rest. Unless I can see anything else I need to do immediately. Although I do have a lot of... I do have some skirmishers I could use. Paladins. Could be useful. These champions were okay, but I watched them get kind of dumpstered in more than one fight. Flaming longswords. See, it probably... You know what? Let's, okay, what is this army? Besides skeleton, okay, that's basically it. Alright. Like, these could be okay. They're immune to, like, acid, cold, electricity, fire, and death. I always find it funny when it says it's immune to death. You know, I don't think that's exactly true. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and combine this together. See what we can do. Maybe raise another army? You know, we could do that. And we could recruit a new general, or this guy could use reassignment. Yeah, we could do this. We could take this guy. This guy uses long swords. Okay. I would prefer to have something more upfront to tank, because I don't want to risk losing them, but... we have some options here. Ranged units just always end up being more valuable in the long term. You need something to harry and harass the enemies before they get in range. 14 to 19, 15 to 25, 15 to 25, 12 to 24. Alright. I can add one more unit to that. I'm just gonna get rid of these spearmen. It's just clogging things up. I have nowhere to put them. Let's move these guys to Dresden. Do I want to shift out these paladins? I'd say so. Let's do this. We could do something like that. I gotta... Can I just one-to-one trade? Okay, yeah, there goes. Alright. I feel like that works. Those guys really do pitiful damage at this particular tier. Nah, let's hold off on those for the moment. 11 to 22. Tanky-ish, but low AC. Maybe these paladins are the best bet right now. 18 AC, 91 hit points. If I can ever get my hands on more paladins, I definitely would take them. Quite expensive though. Could recruit some archers. They'll at least be useful en masse, right? Like that's kind of the deal with them. They're easy to recruit. Get them en masse. Just don't know where they are. What the hell is this? Did it bug out and I not have space in that army, so I didn't even create them a new army? Is that what happened? I'm concerned that is what may have happened. Yep, I think that's what happened. And that would be unfortunate. Well, I got one unit of them anyway. Alright, cool. 164. That's a good number. Alright, let's build up that army some more and we'll start looking to use it soon. Let's see just how good they are. If I can get my... Let's have them travel here. I think we can go... Can we reach that demon army from there? Let's check. We can. Okay, cool. So we'll test it out on that army. See how strong this is. Make sure the paladins are actually useful. Alright, now we camp. We've used up everybody's movement. Camouflage. I guess he is the best at using camouflage. That's unfortunate. I like Regal, but his skills for stuff like that are kind of lackluster. Like for camping, is lackluster. It kind of like makes it unbalanced, but shouldn't be too bad. I honestly don't care too much about the camouflage stuff. I just don't want the extra corruption. I can take an extra fight, but I cannot take extra corruption at this point. That is the one thing I cannot do. Alright. Okay, is it an entirely new day? Yeah, it is. Okay, real quick, we can test our army here. We can go on our dragon burial mission. Bunch of undead Draco liches, probably. Really? I feel like that's pretty lackluster damage. Whoop, I hit the wrong button. That's kind of been my my feeling about those guys. These champions don't seem too bad. I mean, I guess I do have like a few uses of lay on hands, which is nice. That should wipe them out. That hit extremely hard. Lay on hand others. I'll do it again. That was really close. You know what? Let's go defensive mode, those champions. And that's why. Oh, come on though. It's gonna be very challenging. Okay. They're a very strong defensive unit, it seems. High AC might make them... High AC, high HP might make them tanky. Keep doing that. Alright. I'll take him down. Let's lay on hand self. We cannot afford to lose some of these guys. That's all I got back. Legitimately all I got back. Oh, there. Yeah, it seems like one of those things again. I tried those champions before, and I'm not feeling it. Every time I use them, they just always feel lackluster. Level him up now. Or spellcraft. No, that's master orders. Alright. That's unfortunate. But not too terrible. Alright. Let's see what we got here. We're rested. We can head into the Dragon Burial Ground. Okay, make sure that we're saddled up. Saved. Where's Elven Armor? Someone folded his arms over his chest and placed a sword in his hands. Lathamus looks at you from the shadows. His eyes seem to glow in the dim light. Here you are. I've already explored some of the surrounding area and discovered a number of, but then I doubt you'd be interested. Here's my suggestion. You go first, slay the monsters that might be lurking up ahead, and I'll follow close behind, carefully examining everything else. Agreed? Alright, sure. Maybe blessed by the greatest dragons. Okay, cool. Is this a trap? Well, my experience with this game tells me almost certainly yes. So what level am I again? I'm 12 right now. Nice. Venomous giant spider. Yep. Alright, where are you, Lon?
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
You missed! Cast whatever I feel like here. I probably should remove Bull Strength. It just doesn't come in handy anymore. But regardless. You know what, let's put Eagle Splendor on Gustavus. Oh, he doesn't have movement. Oh well. Alright, let's get Krell out here. And you know what, let's just go. Alright, Camellia. Which spider? Oh, right there. We got a complete surprise round. Sure, though. Throw Hampering Hex over there if we can.
Into the fray.
How many times can she use her Divine Weapon Bond now? Still only 2 times? Okay. Lasts for how long each? 1 minute per paladin level? No. Well, someone doesn't like Lon.
Retreat is not an option.
Okay.
You won't survive me.
Hey, I found a block of cheese. Block of cheese here. Lower jaw of this dragon's skull is fractured if destroyed by a powerful blow. Someone gave him a bump on the noggin, I guess. Alright. It does look like there's a lot to explore around here. Wait, just connect up towards... There's a lot to explore.
Endure this.
Darren's fine. They're all running after poor Lon. Lon, what did you do to these spiders? So they're all gonna group up? Okay. I should have something for that. Or do I? Oh, wait, I mean, I have any AoE spells for that. Meh. Oh well. Camellia. I really should have gotten her a better weapon by this point. Although I suppose that's, you know, on me for not really ever paying much attention. Or just never really taking her along, to be honest. Alright, first things first, now we did that. Is there anything really worth doing here? We have mostly debuff spells on there. Who's the next spider to go? That one? Alright.
Kneel before me.
Oh my god. Ugh. Stupid concealment. Are they all affected by concealment?
We shall overcome.
I guess it's dark, maybe?
The light. Take you.
Okay. Well, that's the way that we wish to play it. Later.
Make every strike count.
Okie dokie. True Seeing Communal.
This thing refuses to cooperate.
There we go. No more concealment. Well, I don't think Gustavus is going to get the benefit of that, but it's fine.
This one's mine.
Regal getting 8 attacks. 8 attacks is something else.
The inheritor.
8 attacks, like, dude.
You've crossed the wrong line.
It's something. If I throw haste on that guy, he's gonna start breaking the sound barrier. At least his blades will. Oh, nice. Speaking of getting haste effect, we got haste effect from Regal, who also can give the haste effect. I believe it's Regal. Yeah. It should be him, right? Yeah. Like, he can't benefit from the haste spell for his attack stuff because he has Hasty Eradicator, but Momentum is so good because he has the kind of keen stuff. He's got the extra crit focus. Like, it's so good. He then just drops a freaking haste spell on people whenever he confirms a crit. So, like, building him for crit damage is so good. Just improved critical and all that nonsense is so good. This looks like the way forward, so I'm gonna backtrack just a little bit because I want to actually explore this place somewhat. This looks like a little burial mound. Just a bunch of basic weapons, I guess. Meant to symbolize like the people maybe that came through here and got dunked on. Oh, hey, look! Greater Skeletal Champion Guard. CC on you. 36. But you're going to be harder to hit than most.
You won't survive me.
Unless Lon's just going to be like, you know, well, Lon just woke up and decided that war was the only option today.
Press the attack.
I'm not going to bother. We're going to just let Gustavus finish this guy off.
Strike is one.
There it goes.
Miss me already.
Alright. Whoop. Whoop, whoop. Cool. Not really much there. Alright. Let's go back and take a look at this path that we also opened up over here, I think it was. A lot of different paths that we opened up. Dragon Horde. Okay, this definitely looks like the main area. I guess I should have gone the other way. I guess that wasn't the main area. Lathamus quickly and greedily looks around the cave. When he touches the walls, his hands tremble. Oh, this must be the Sanctum Sanctorum. Perhaps whatever is hidden behind these doors provoked such violent conflict. Or will we find a tomb of forgotten draconic chiefs instead? I must solve the mystery. I do love when they call things like Sanctum Sanctorum. It sounds great, but it's just like basically saying, you know, the sacred sanctum. Sounds better in Latin, I guess. Would you look at this? Ancient draconic runes. Even I can only guess at their meaning. Simply astonishing. How many centuries old is this place? Lathamus grins as if he can't quite believe his own luck. And do you see this image? This is Apsu, spreading his wings over a clutch of glowing dragon eggs. His spouse is supposed to be depicted right here next to him, but the image has been defaced. Blasphemy! Lathamus studies the door for a few moments. Such cunning magic. I've never faced something like this before. I'm afraid it will take me some time to unlock this door. Perhaps days, perhaps weeks. I'm sure your duty calls you, so I dare not delay you any further. Please accept my sincerest gratitude, along with this modest reward. Of course, I'll let you know as soon as I find out how to open the lock. I wouldn't be here without your help, and I promise we'll enter the chamber together. Trust me, what a pity. Believe me, if I had a habit of swindling people, I'd be Lathamus the court archaeologist by now, or something to that. Besides, we'll take all my concentration and lock the door. I don't know that I trust this dude. Ooh, fancy dragon horde of... Ooh, what do we have here? The fanciest of the dragon hordes. Alright. Touch of Mercy, Scimitar of the Wind, Unavoidable Drill. Tower Shield +1, Heavy Shield +1. Warden of Darkness. Belt of Mighty Constitution. Well, we could put this on. Or we could just give her this Belt of Giant Strength. I don't know. It's always kind of like Belt of Strength on melee heroes always seems better than Belt of Constitution.
We march ahead.
this maze goes all the way back here. Don't know if I trust this man. Well, it's covered in runes. It looks brand new. Alright, well, let's finish looking around. Let's do it this way. Let's orient ourselves a little bit better. Alright, so we came in here, and we could have gone down this way. Alright, let's go check this path. I'm sure it's just a winding, kind of roundabout way to get to where we're supposed to go anyway, but you never know. Some of these places have, like, decent loot, so let's check real quick. Let's make sure our formation's correct. I think our formation might be a little weird. Okay, well, formation's looking fine. Fractured. Yeah.
I will guide us.
Hey, look, some spiders. They were having their spider meeting.
Endure this.
They're having a council of the web. Concealment again. I do love how they all just communally select someone. They don't target independently. They're like, yeah, that guy, that little gnome, kill him. I don't even need her to really do anything.
Into the fray.
Retreat is not an option. Make every strike count. We shall overcome.
Okay.
Kneel before me. You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
And down they go. Black dragon scales. Okay, I mean, that wasn't terrible. Could have been better, but let's see. What else we got? We crossed here. Is there like a little path over here somewhere, maybe? Oh right, yeah, this is the. Okay, well, I'm getting all kinds of turned around here. All right. Let's see, this way. There was another path that led towards some dudes. Yeah, it was over here. Led towards some dudes. Skeleton champions. Yeah.
Not an option. You won't survive me.
I wish there was a option to force your party to move as a unit, rather than like everyone just moving at their fastest move speed. That is extremely frustrating sometimes. It's like you're trying to explore and like your party's like all messed up because you have a monk with extra move speed and you have a mounted combatant with another kind of move speed and you have someone with heavy armor maybe moving a little slow.
The light, take you.
Like it's fine in combat, it's just kind of weird out of combat and it can lead to some strange scenarios.
This one is mine. Do not hold back.
Where did that guy get such high AC? Hold on.
Endure this.
I see. There. I'll use Bless. Hampering Hex. Chant.
The
Let's see,
inhabitants
we'll smack him around.
my blade.
Let's do a Vital Strike. Oh well.
Press the attack.
There we go.
Strike as one.
Oh, these guys had some strong AC. Dinosaur bones.
Let us press on.
Da-na-na-na-na-da-na-na-na-na. Welcome to Jurassic Cave. Another
We march ahead.
dragon scale. Okay. Well, I think that's most of it, right? Yeah, I think that's probably most of it. Okay. Let us depart. I don't think there's anything else we can really do. I guess we could do that elf woman's thing. We also have the price of knowledge. I guess we could go try and figure out. We still gotta find a way to get past that seal. We gotta look around Dresden. I don't know if that means like in Dresden, like around Dresden as in like in the city but around it, or if it means around Dresden like in the locations, but there's a rift through the abyss. Oh no, okay. A little bit open to interpretation there, I think. That's not it. Whatever. Away we go.
Our path leads on.
How long does that last? Quite some time. Alright, back to Dresden we go. Did those people want me to come back to, was it Chili Creek or something? Yeah, those people over there were like, hey, come find us, come hang out. It's also the ruins of Ashbury Hamlet. Sure. This journey, okay. Demons. Okay. We have incoming Charge! You got to be a little closer than that. Fireball. All right. Oh, they got the battle rage. And down. Call that an army. Okay, where was the other? Go back to the Gloomy Gorge. The other one was closer to you, right? I think it was this guy down here. Pursue. Oh man, hard battle. Didn't know if I was gonna make it through that one. Alright, travel back here. And back to here. What are these skeletons doing over here? What the? No, stop selecting something else. Okay. Not sure what those skeletons are doing, but so be it. We can take these archers. What does Army 2 have? Maybe we could swap out the sorcerers and the Hell Knights, probably. Get some more marksmen, maybe? Yeah, marksmen aren't too bad, are they? Problem is they don't have the numbers. They'll probably get targeted right at the start of a battle. That's the only thing I'm noticing about archers in lower numbers, like not the ones I spam. Like they have a tendency to get sniped really quickly. Let's do this. I will take this army and we'll head all the way down the lands of Yoth. And they can do their thing down there. Cool. Should probably camp.
You're a good fighter, Regil, but you're unbearably boring after the battle is done. It's probably because you're bleaching.
I'm not here for your entertainment.
Do you want to enter this location? Why, yes. Yes, I would.
Let us not hesitate.
Alright. Oh, yeah, I don't think we've been here before. Yeah, we certainly haven't been here before. Hold on. Anything good here?
Attack! Make every strike count. Retreat is not an option.
Into the fray.
We shall overcome.
Okay. There we go. Okay, next. Next. There we go. Yep. This feels like a area I was supposed to come to a while ago. Fairy mushroom, meteor dust, lustrous blade. I'll be blinded, huh? Well, that's not bad. It's just surpassed by a lot of other good stuff. I feel like that's kind of the thing. It's not that that's a bad greatsword. It actually would have been really good before, but now it's kind of. I mean, I guess I could put it on. I could put it on Krell. He would deal slightly more damage. The difference is, though, that yeah, I don't know. Not the. It's more consistent in terms of damage, though. I will give it that. But it's a lower enchantment, and it is not cold iron, and I feel like that's kind of where it's let down. Fatal Beacon could be okay, though, but I don't think he can be... Can he wield it? Oh, he can. Even though he's an evil creature, technically. This is his ability to make tops. Attacks of opportunity. Again, slightly better damage, but... They don't have that passive. That passive makes it really good. Traditional Sarkorian house. Okay.
Let us press on.
Maybe there was something I was supposed to find here, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah, there's nothing to find here. I guess I can move on. I thought maybe. Some kind of loot over here I missed. Alright. Well, I don't see anything. Alright, well, I thought I'd at least go check this place out before I head back to Dresden and start trying to figure out how to unlock the next part of the campaign. How fast is Hamlet? Like, I'm starting to wonder, because, like, I am so far out in front of my party. Let's see here. Oh, I also forgot to rank him up. Bulwark. To raise one of his stats. Either con or strength. We're just going to keep going with strength. Ability, athletics. He's got 34 strength now. What's his move speed? It's 40, okay. It's basically the same as it has been. Okay. Alright, let's see here. Underground hideout. Alright. Cusp of the Abyss. Yeah, I gotta wait to maximize all my crusade stats. Can't do anything with this yet. Learn the identity of the mad half-elf woman. The cusp of the abyss. Let's see here. Let's take a quick look. What are we supposed to do? Ah. Let's see here. I guess I need to potentially finish this. Yeah, to create a pillar of skulls. Alright, so you have to finish the mythic stuff first. Alright, that makes sense, I guess. Let's see. Alright, well, if we've got that much time on our hands, let's go see if we can finish this. Learn the identity of the mad half-elf woman. That might be a good one to do. Let's see here. I can't do anything with that either. Okay. Well, I don't have much choice then. I guess I just kind of waddle my way back. Where is... There was a demon army that just moved through here. Alright. Let's go take these guys out. Pursue. They're throwing a lot of fire resistant stuff at me now. Down they go. Cool. What the? No. Alright. Next. Let's go manage some Crusader affairs. There's really not a lot else to do. I mean, there's a couple of small things, but I'm gonna be honest, I don't know if I really care to do that whole Nenio puzzle quest thing. because can't do anything with this until this is done. This, you have to be here at a certain time to catch him doing that. This is just kind of wait until it happens. The Heart of Mystery stuff, like... Can't do anything with Finian's stuff for a while. So, really a lot of this is just kind of locked off. So, nothing to really do. His friends will be thankful. Awesome. Pillar of Skulls has been created. Okay. Smaller demon is this. Quartermaster brought cats to Dresden so that they would keep the stores safe from rats. Smaller demons have learned to assume the form of a cat to sneak into the city and wreak havoc. Soldier ready to start hunting cats, but the quartermasters are against it. Exercise vigilance. Strengthening our war. Yeah, let's just rank everything up as much as we can there. Outpost to Bastion expansion. For buildings as well as left correction. Destroy, kidnapping children. Alright, good. Also, yeah, dragons in care, that could be cool. Oh man, if I could get me some dragons, I guess I finished the Pillar of Bones, right? Alright. Yeah, let's go talk to Zacharias about everything that's going on. I kind of want to go down the legend path, but if I end up getting locked into being Lich, which I may, it's kind of fine. That'll be fine. If that happens, it happens. I'm not really too concerned. I'll have to respec a little probably, because I'll need to move points from what would have been Con into Charisma. Because you don't get a Con as Undead, you get Charisma, which bases everything on that, so I'll have to switch that around, but other than that, it should be fine.
I will not falter.
Alright, Zacharias. How's it going, my Lich buddy? Behold, my creation student. I fashioned the Pillar of Skulls from the heads of clever, resourceful people who can be useful once more. Now that they've been detached from their bodies, they can devote themselves entirely to serving you. Their advice will be wise and helpful. The pillar will ensure order in the ziggurat. Cool. It's time for me to proceed with my work. Your soul is almost ready to accept the power of death. My work on this task has been magnificent. In the meantime, you may greet your new servant. One of its heads may seem familiar. His voice is full of malicious glee. No need of friends, but the elf is what? Okay. Remember that you're mundane. Yeah. Yada, yada, yada. Before you stands a pillar of reanimated heads resting upon it. A pillar with reanimated heads resting upon it. Their eyes glow green, all of them stripped back to their shiny, fleshless skulls, except for one that once belonged to an elderly man with a gray beard. The skulls greet you in unison. They whisper, blending together. Greetings, master. We are the Pillar of Skulls. We serve, you command. Upon inspecting the elderly man's head, you recognize Teldon, the museum's custodian from the Tower of Estrad. His lips are crusted with dried blood, and a fat black rolls across his cheek. Man, shit really went downhill for that poor guy. We were created to advise you, to control the ziggurat, to serve as shepherds for the undead, to ensure your safety, and of course, to help you assemble the grave guards. Use us as you see fit. We're the grave guards. The ziggurat's champions, its best guardsmen, the strongest, more than just skeletons and zombies, those who keep the defenses strong. Grave guards are never great in number. They are rare. They must be sought, collected one by one, resurrected and subdued as long as their souls are strong enough. But they will serve you well when the ziggurat is under attack. For one day, it certainly will be. We can sense rage, we sense shame, a powerful spirit, a suffering spirit, traitor spirit. He roams your dungeons. His god refuses to claim his soul. Bind him, he will be useful. Well, Staunton, I told you you would serve out your... You would pay for your treachery, and you'd once again serve the crusade. Enslaved the spirit of Delamere, a powerful priestess of Restil. Her arrows will defend the ziggurat well. Order her to come here. Then it cracks its jaws and speak. We seek, but we do not see. There are no worthy candidates. We shall continue our search. Our heads and our minds are a gift to you, a gift from the great Zacharias. Everything these heads contain is yours. Ask, and we shall answer. Who controls you? The great Zacharias ordered us to serve you. He did not order us to serve him. We are a gift. You are a master. We regard a creator and teacher with reverence. Still, we belong to you. Everything is clear to me now. Excellent. Well, let's go find, let's go to the dungeons and, grab Staunton Boy. He thought he was gonna be able to just die and get away from being a traitor. I don't think so.
Our path leads on.
Hello, Staunton. The corpse doesn't move, but you can sense Staunton's presence. His low voice resounds in your ears. Get lost, I'm dead. Margrim, the god of death, is waiting for me. He will deliver me unto Pharasma's judgment. Me, I've had enough judgment here. No one will look at me with pity and disgust ever again. Go to the abyss, what do you want? Then again, I can feel it. You too want to use me. Forget it. Being offered a chance to atone for your... He drops his words like a forging hammer. Make things right. Wash away the betrayal. Avenge. The dead dwarf glares at you with his unseeing milky eyes. A generous offer. If this isn't some joke at my expense, I accept. The dead dwarf stands up slowly, as though he is carrying a mountain on his shoulders. Where propellant creaks, his stiff joints start moving. Excellent. Staunton's face, purple from post-mortem lividity, shows stern determination. The dwarf's low voice sounds even more grim than it was when he was alive. I'm at the ready, Commander, awaiting your orders. Head to the ziggurat and guard it. Even to discard himself. Hell yeah.
I will guide us.
Well, I told him he'd serve me one way or another. Alright, let's go have that other one come here, and maybe I will finish the Undead Path. I don't know. I'll probably end up deciding when the time comes. It's kind of cool having a giant ziggurat, like, controlled and run by, She's good. I like having her around. You could try running Social instead of her, but... you know what? Let's bring Nenio. I haven't had Nenio. Wait a minute. I can bring Staunton with me. Oh, hell yeah. Step aside, fragile human companions and living companions. I now have undead companions. Okay. This is kinda great. Oh, he's a war priest. Nice. He likes his glaives, apparently. Improved cleaving finish. Does he get any cool, like, undead fits? Oh well. So he wants to use a glaive. I don't know about that, man. Let's see. You could get him Bull Rush. Dazzling Display could be good too. Let's see. Real quick, before we finish leveling him up, let's take a look at what he's got here. Okay, he doesn't have anything to start with. That's fine. We could give him great swords. That'd be pretty good. He could use great swords with his cleave. That'd be pretty darn good. That's a hit. Blinded. That's pretty good. Yeah, why not? It's not really wearing any armor, which is unfortunate, but... You know, I think we can give him his old armor back, and we can have... Krell can use this armor if he wants. Or we could do... Yeah, there's a mithril full plate for Krell. Mighty Khan, Mighty Khan. Okay, that could be good. Does that automatically go to his charisma? No, it doesn't. It's fine. He still gets those buffs. because now that we have Staunton around, we can throw this on Staunton. Okay, we got that on him. That's a natural armor amulets. Alright, let's grab that, throw that on him. And he can have his armor back. Since he's a war priest, he can actually use this. Surprisingly. Found a use for that thing at last. And do I want to put Bane of Flesh on him? Summons 2d4 undead skeletal champions. You know, no, I think I'm going to put that on Krell. Because Krell does have a tendency of sometimes going down. I don't know what his level is. Yeah, he's considered level 9. That's fine. Alright, and that's pretty good. That greatsword gives him some pretty decent to hit values. I think as long as he's around me too, he can get some buffs, which is quite nice. Fatal Beacon is good and all, but I really do like that. Like Fortitude Save or Be Blinded. It's quite good. Alright, let's finish ranking him up. Take his strength up here. He has power attack, he has great cleave. Let's get him greater weapon focus. Can we grab? We need to have weapon focus first, right? Yeah. Alright, that's fine. Weapon specialization. I can't grab it, can I? Weapon focus. Let's grab greatsword. Alright, does he have anything I can throw on him? Anything good? Abundant casting. Leading shot. Let's see here. Explosion ability, last stand. That could be pretty good. The bigger they are would also be pretty good. Unrelenting assault. Destiny beyond birth. Mythic Power Tech, Mythic Vital Strike, Flawless Attack, yes please. Okay. Okay, let's see here. I mean, that's pretty darn good too. Like, just getting last stand, and it's just like, nope, not gonna go down. I might try leading strike though. I do like that. He charges in, hits them. Any ally attacking the marked target deals extra damage equal to a d6 per mythic rank. Quite useful. Or Dimensional Retribution could also be good. You know what? Let's try leading strike. Alright, Staunton, what's you looking like now, buddy? 17, 12. Nice. Nice. Let's see. Inspired Wisdom. Well, I think he's okay for now. We'll see what spellbook stuff he has real quick. He does still have his spells, even though he's undead. Good. Wasn't sure if he'd maintain them or not. Ray of Sickening. Inflict Wounds. Doom. That does a enhancement bonus, and this is luck bonus. Okay. Let's see here. Anything else? I could grab Stunning Barrier, sure. Then we'll grab like that. Yeah, let's do something like that. Forgot this was gonna mean I had another caster. Inflict moderate wounds. Fires a long-lasting sucker to a wounded creature. Okay. Target can choose on the spell. Okay. Root paralysis in case we need it. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Honestly, we could just grab, that wouldn't be terrible either. Let's just grab a bunch of Inflict Wounds. We can always use him to help kind of be like an undead cleric to a certain degree. He's a war priest, so we can use him to kind of do that. I also kind of like the idea of just, because we already have someone to do other buffs, so giving him damage and summons could be pretty fun. Bestow Curse, inflict serious wounds. Contagion sounds pretty cool. Yeah. Let's just give him some nasty, like, undead spells. It's pretty fun. Centered on target point within medium range. Call upon only to smite your enemies. Power takes the form of Dark Coin Miasma. So, how long does it last? We'll grab one, if nothing else. Shield of Dawn, inflict critical wounds, of course. Don't want to grab Crusader's Edge. Power against evil outsiders. Could be pretty useful on him. Same with Death Ward, to be honest. Let's keep up with the theme. I think either get him Unholy Blight, a second cast of it, or get him another Inflict Wounds. Yeah, you know what? Let's go with another Inflict Wounds. There we go. I like it. Alright, let's go grab our other zombie companion. Let's have her head back to the temple as well. I gotta reorganize this. Where's Staunton? Hell yeah, there he is.
Let's save some adventures for later.
Okay.
I stand
Make sure we
ready.
mount up.
Godspeed.
Darren, why are you so slow, bro? Oh, they're fatigued. Okay, they're exhausted now.
Let us press on.
Alright. It's fine. We'll make sure that we rest once we're done telling her to head back to base. I have a task for you. Go to my ziggurat and guard it. Let's not risk it. I don't want to get caught on the road and, like, end up getting, Alright, protective rituals. Hey, Staunton can do that. Hey, good job, Staunton. I knew I could count on you. Okay. Alright, Waggle's got... Whoop, Waggle's got that. I give a -4 to that. So that's a no. Alright. Now I'm familiar with the term 3 important people. The commander of the 5th Crusade, Queen Gralfrey, and Chief Soul. I'm moving in elevated circles now. Whereas I am now sharing a tent with a garrulous one-horned cave-dwelling half-lizard. That is not a fall from grace. That is a careening head over heels down the social ladder. Alas, such is life.
We march ahead.
Oh, hey.
I always did what was right, therefore I became righteous. Doesn't mean whatever I do now becomes right, because I am righteous. Our path leads on.
Let's see, travel back to Dresden. We got some things to sell. Oh, we have an encounter. Nice, be a good chance to test out Staunton. See what all Staunton can do. Okay, what do we got here? A Minotaur?
Do not hold back.
You crossed the wrong month.
Alright, Staunton. So you can use Sacred Weapon. You can use Sacred Armor. Hold up. We've got a lot of stuff. You can enhance his armor, spell resistance. I've never played a War Priest or seen one played before, so this will actually be a new experience. Enhanced weapon with sacral divine powers and swift action. Spider grants the weapon a +1 bonus for every 4 levels. Beyond 4, this bonus increases by 1. So typical. It's more than one sacral weapon. Bonus stacks the existing bonuses up to maximum +5. Okay. Okay, so that's what all these are about. Alright. Axiomatic. He's got a lot of stuff working for him. Damages all living creatures. Okay, he's got negative energy fervor self. His fate to heal his wounds which harm foes. He also uses his ability to quickly cast spells that aid struggles. Oh nice, he can just use this to heal himself and any other skeletons. Excellent. Alright, so basically it's just kind of like a lay on hands. Okay. Okay. Alright, Staunton. Let's let Staunton handle this.
Strike as one.
You won't survive me.
Should be able to charge, shouldn't he? Strength surge. Oh, good grief. Okay, that's over here. Strength surge. First. It's equal to. Does that mean? Does that stack with his? Let's see. What is his strength then now? Strength, okay. There's just a lot of stuff to process there. Oh, no line of sight. Alright. Let's just let him go. I want to see what he does. Alright, Staunton. Holy crap, that was a lot of damage. Alright, note to self. Staunton is strong now. $65 damage. He did crit, I guess. Good grief. I'm liking this undead build. Here we go. They say that treason is a poison, one where the traitor's soul is slowly burned away by shame. There's no escaping it except unto death's embrace. No, I couldn't read it all. Alright. Is there anything I need to manage here? Do I need to build anything? I mean, I probably can, right? Apothecary. Hall of strategy. A market. Increases energy points, income. Wait, arsenal. Main barracks, main stables, main archery range. Okay, well, that's something. I guess we could get a market built. We got a lot of resources, so we might as well. Hall of Strategy. Wow, that is a big building. Alright. For all mercenary units, sure. Alright. Let's see here. We got all that, all that. Do I need to? Yeah, I can probably manage Crusader affairs. Let's enter Dresden. Bum, 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 bum. There is an unusual spring in the succubus's step today. She has a mysterious smile on her lips. Oh, Desna, something truly miraculous has happened to me. If only you knew. Then tell me, so I'll know. You can't imagine. I don't know where to begin. I used to, and now I'm. No, wait, this doesn't feel right. Look, she takes a few deep breaths, trying to calm down. Sorry. I shouldn't have barged in like this. We need to talk one-on-one. I'll be waiting for you at the tavern. Okay. Student, the time has come. My preparations for the ritual are complete. Go to the ziggurat at once. I intend to grant you immortality as soon as possible. Then I shall depart this land once and for all. I'll come at once.
You've marched me to the bones today.
Lady Konami. Konami, not Konami. It's a gaming company. Commander, it is time for you to play a more prominent role in Mendev's politics. Fortunately, the ideal opportunity has presented itself. A conflict is brewing in the capital. A clique of aristocrats displeased with the Royal Council is scheming against Her Majesty's loyal servants. It is the usual power struggle. Something of this sort occurs every couple years in any civilized society. Your entrance on the political stage is long overdue. Given that your opinion in Mendev is outstandingly respected, the Royal Council has decided to make use of it. They are expecting you to denounce publicly the nobles who attempt to challenge their rule. I should publicly address Her Majesty and claim that we are being drawn into the intrigue. Let the Queen know that we are loyal only to her, not to any of her servants or subjects. Sounds like we're not the only ones bored with the Royal Council. Let us support the disgruntled nobles and Cousin Galfred. Yeah, I know what you want, Darren. I said we don't get involved in someone else's squabble. Just make it clear we'll write a public statement to the people of Mendev that will have the commander plainly say, your bickering is not my problem, leave me alone. But we're not to be dragged to this intrigue. was this one? I mean, we should remain loyal to the Queen, but we're not being dragged into the intrigue. I agree with this one. I agree with that. We remain loyal, but we don't get involved in this nonsense. We literally are busy. Our intelligence is correct. Yes, that Balor guy. His host marches on Dresden. In his position, the wisest course of action upon reaching the walls will be to lay siege and wear down our forces with nuisance raids. However, my experience tells me he will act differently. This is going to be a full-on assault, a decisive display of his power. When the enemy moves in on our position, we must meet them with a hail of arrows from the walls, gaining the full advantage of our superior defensive position. To prepare our army for this battle, I propose a reform and increase the presence of ranged troops in our ranks. I believe lightly armed slingers, a great number of whom can be trained quickly, will be adequate to this purpose. And once the demons get to them, every one of the slingers will be slaughtered. I say we only recruit experienced and seasoned rangers who have traveled far and wide and know how to defend themselves in any situation. Captain Odin is correct to assume that our ranged troops can manage with light armaments. However, the troops themselves must be of exemplary quality to complete the task at hand. I suggest we pick the most adept archers we have and have them undergo rigorous training until they become true marksmen. In my experience in a fight with a dozen quick and accurate archers, the most valuable among them is the one who knows how to pick the right target. You don't learn that kind of skill in the archer range, only in action. Call some headhunters, hard-boiled cutthroats who live by their ability to put an arrow in the eye of a moving target. Let's strengthen our army. Why is it Regal has the most sensible options every time? Commander, permission report. Captain Harmatan salutes you. We are short on soldiers. Any elation from taking Dresden is gone. We now face the harsh reality of a drawn-out war. What was sufficient for an expeditionary force won't cut it for a proper army that needs to hold territories around Dresden and still advance forward. Now that we've dealt with the wary and replenished our officer corps, we need more troops. I suggest we write a letter to Mendev and ask Her Majesty for a new draft. It will take some time, a long time, but to be perfectly honest, it's the most reliable option we have. Mendev is already giving everything he can spare. I say we ask our priests to be more active. Regular draft may not be enough. We have one permanently in effect as it is. I suggest that the Crown recruit all who lost everything in the attack on Canabras and other cities. Instead of meager state-issued meals for these orphans and homeless refugees, they'll get army rations, a pair of boots, and a spear. It's the best solution for them, and they won't be the best soldiers for us. Still, we'll have plenty of material to sift through and forge. Regal, like, all of his, like, decisions and dialogue are always, like, spot on for, like, what you want to do. Like, they got a choice. Like, they either become homeless refugees, like, starving, or they join in the forces here, they get food, they get shelter, they get clothes. Like, and they get, potentially, vengeance. I like Regal's idea. Honestly, I feel like I almost should have just played as a Hell Knight at this point. Alright, let's go see our skeleton patron here. Also make sure that we save.
Godspeed.
Alright. Is this where we become a full lich? Is it truly time? I think I forgot to equip spells too. Let's say. Oh, I forgot to rank her up too. Well, she's a Slayer. Ooh, cool. Very cool. She has good perception. Good stealth. Eh, I like this. Improve critical, rapid shots. You can fire one additional time this round at your highest bonus. Yep. She's not a monk, so that's fine. Okay. Let's see. Crippling Strike. This is her. I think this is her Slayer talent stuff. Okay. Doesn't see enemy. She's adjacent to her prey. It's also pretty good. Mystery Seeker. Opportunist. Nice. There's a lot of good stuff here. I don't remember how that works with... I need to remember how that works with ranged. It's weird. All its targets within 30 feet. Okay. So they have to be within 30 feet. Okay, do we have point blank shot, or am I gonna have to actually get it? Does she have the point blank shot feat? Oh, she has point blank master. Well, that's excellent, actually. Sweet. This I like. Wait, what? Didn't she have her own bow? Oh yeah, there it is. What do you mean? Oh, why, she can't equip it because she's... Why can't she? Oh, she has to be good aligned and she's evil now. Oops. Whoops. Shock composite, eye for an eye. This could be okay. I don't know if she has the... Let's see here. Yeah, that's okay. I'd rather go with eye for an eye here. Eye for an eye is kind of great. That'll up her dexterity. She doesn't really need much in terms of int right now. I'm not really worried about her armor class. Here's a cloak for her saves. Let's see here. So for damage, sure. If for some reason she takes that damage, it's fine. Okay, okay. that's a regular armor. Cool. I think she's got what she needs for now. I don't need to get too in-depth, I think. I don't need to go too in-depth right now on her. I'll give her that, though. Why not? She should be good. There's also... There's this. Like alluring charisma. I really should start looking for stuff that raises charisma since I'm gonna have undead companions, because they draw a lot of their con stuff from being undead. Like, she's technically undead now. Traits, feats. Undead creature, there it is. Okay. Undead use their charisma in place of their con scores. Yep. So I gotta kinda work around that now. Shouldn't be too difficult. I know I can get my hands on a few headbands of charisma and such. I also want one for myself because I have some really good bonuses. It's really kind of good for Cavalier in that aspect, but... Alright, perfect. Now that you're here, we can proceed. Remember this moment and accept fate's greatest gift to you. You, my young student, are about to discover eternal life and power beyond imagining, right here, right now. Let's proceed. Resounding cracking of his bones, he spreads his arm widely. Welcome to immortality, Commander. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Here we go. It grasps your very being with immense power. The predatory grip causes pain, odd numbness. You feel as though an unknown power is trying to rip your soul from your body, and it succeeds. You feel yourself drifting apart from your body. Your heartbeat slows, becoming distant and barely perceptible. Sure. You appear smoothly released from its mortal flesh. Suddenly, the spectral power disappears. Everything around you freezes. You look at your breathless body with unexpected curiosity, and nothing happens. Cool. Precisely when the spirit was expelled, I discovered a strange arcane connection between you and something or someone. The connection is strong, yet nature utterly eludes me. Have you ever been enchanted? Personally, blessed by a god? No, that's not it. You have a rather complicated personality, aren't you, student? One thing is clear, unless we ascertain what produced these spiritual bonds, I shall not be able to perform the ritual without risking your life. If the ritual goes awry, we shall both suffer greatly. My oath drained me of my power. My oath drained me of my power and reduced me to ash. Divination revealed to me a dark place, empty like an old broken shell, yet still resounding with the echoes of the great deeds of the past. This mysterious place lies somewhere to the southwest. Go there and find it. Trust your senses. You will recognize its trail when you come across it. He shakes his head morosely. This is not the only problem I see. It is possible it was to our good fortune that the ritual failed so completely. Your soul is not ready to embrace existence in the guise of undeath. It is flushed with naive fantasies about good, mercy, and other miserable illusions that one preaches to rabble. You must remedy this. We'll try again. Only when we know all there is to know about it, we cannot risk your life, for my oaths will be broken if the ritual destroys you. And if that happens, then no matter what your fate may be, I shall envy it. You're still not ready. You still hold a place in your heart for pathetic illusions such as fairness, mercy, and loyalty to the light. Oh boy. Somewhere southwest. At the threshold, perhaps? Or maybe on the way there, or maybe far from it. You must take care of that on your own. I am busy. Very well. Damn it. I'm not yet a skeleton. Why must I be plagued with being mortal? What's this? Forging Necromancer. The evil or neutral and appear before him. I have to be evil or neutral? What is this? That's kind of a deal breaker. What did you want to tell me? Remember how I told you about Destiny leading me into the path of redemption? I was trying to mock her by corrupting the dreams of mortals, and the great dreamer couldn't tolerate that. She ruined my game and made me spend what seemed like a whole eternity in her realm. I had a lot of time to reflect on my past misdeeds, and when the goddess saw that I had repented, she decided to let me go. I still vividly remember her parting words. And what do you dream about? The riddle weighed heavily on my mind for many years. Demons do not dream when they sleep. We don't have dreams at all. We have desires, and we act on those desires, no matter the cost. How was I supposed to find something to dream about? I've been observing the mortals, trying to understand how it all works. And finally, she takes a deep breath and yells joyfully at the top of her lungs, startling every visitor and earning puzzled looks. I had my very own dream! So many years of hard work. I almost gave up at one point, but here it is, a dream, a real dream of my very own. I want to show it to you. You don't mind, do you? She offers you her hand. Come, I'll take you to my dream. Sure. She reaches for your hand with her burning fingers, and the world fades. It is cool and quiet in her dream. The ground is firm beneath your feet, and thin mist curls along the surface. In the soft, eerie light emanating from invisible stars, you see nothing. As you look around, you see nothing, and no one except for you and Arushale. Nevertheless, the succubus is beaming with joy. There it is, an actual dream, my very first one. This what mortals see every night? Does it look like your own dreams? What do you think? Why is it so empty? I don't know, it's my first dream ever. I don't know what it should be like here. She looks around, her smile fades a bit. There's nothing to see here right now. Perhaps I was so keen on the idea of having a dream that it made all my other wishes and urges too pale in comparison. I have to learn how to dream properly. She catches your eye, cocking her head to the side. Tell me, what do you dream about? What does Gustavus dream about? Probably glory. If anyone in this world deserves praise and glory, it has to be you. I don't think I have a right to wish the same, though. But it's my dream, right? I am free to wish whatever I want. A large crowd of knights in shining armor appear before you as if by magic. They brandish their swords in her honor and loudly praise her. Look! She claps her hands. Now I have a dream as well. It's not just something I made up. It's so wonderful sharing a dream with you. Sure. Likewise. Mortals have so many different feelings. Friendships, loyalty, sympathy, even love. They're all so mysterious and beautiful, but no one can truly learn anything about them alone. And who should share their heart's desire with a predator from the abyss who is unable to reciprocate? We'll say we believe in her. Okay. Do you like your newfound dreams? They are the most beautiful thing in the world. This world is mine, and mine only. It's a bit empty right now, but I'm learning fast. Feel free to do whatever you like. Okay, cool. What's going on here? Yep. This place is fascinating. Yep. Yep. I love how my skeleton followed me into the dream realm. Dude, this is loyalty right here. Like, this is the kind of loyalty you don't get from mortal followers right here. His loyalty is so strong, he went through time and space and came into someone else's dream world. Good guy, Krill. Alright, let's go back to the material plane. You open your eyes. It seems that no time has passed in the real world while you were in her dream. So that was my dream. I'm happy I was able to show you. She looks at you shyly. It's kind of empty right now, but I know how to remedy that. I need to keep learning from mortals, following in their footsteps until I figure out how to forge my own path. Naturally, I wouldn't even think about breaking into someone else's dreams, as the goddess surely wouldn't forgive that. Perhaps I should ask the people of the city. What if they won't talk to me at all? The Psyche seems lost in her thoughts for a moment. Then she smiles at you again. Is there a chance you could help me once more? Ask the people of the city what they dream about. They're more likely to open up to you than to me. I will just follow you silently. Sure. I will be watching. Well, okay. Actually, wait. What's the bartender up to? Hello, bartender. Would you like to buy some random weapons and equipment that I have found? Composite longbow +3. We can stream early? Hey, Atrocious, yeah. You know, I'm kind of ending up liking streaming around this time. I have weirdly more energy. I feel like I have a lot more energy streaming around this time. Do I want to keep this weapon? Shock composite longbow. Could be useful. What time is it for me right now? It is 3 a.m. Yeah, usually right now I end up streaming, so I'll end up streaming from like between midnight or 1, and then I'll be up until like 6 or 7 in the evening, and then I'll sleep until about midnight-ish. If I'm really tired, I'll go to bed earlier, but it's kind of working out. Kind of works out because my wife, she works in a French bakery, so she has kind of crazy hours. So she ends up usually being at work later in the evening. So I usually end up kind of being here. If I stream at the other time, I usually end up streaming whenever she's either trying to sleep or getting up from sleep. And then she kind of wants to go hang out with her friends and stuff. So it's this actually ends up working really well. So she usually wants to go do something whenever she wakes up. So this works out pretty well. I can stream, stay up for a while. Whenever she's back, we can go do stuff. It's kind of how that's working out. Full plate. Accio. That could be a valuable piece of equipment. Igniting short sword. Hmm. Couldn't work at a bakery the hours alone. Yeah, yeah. I worked for a while in a bakery. It was a little different. Like I came in, so like I wasn't like the early shift, which came in at like midnight ish. I came in like 3 or 4 hours after that, so like I'd come in around 4 in the morning usually. I'd come in work 3, 4 in the morning until like maybe 7. Uh, and then, I'd come in, I'd do that like 5, 6 days. And I'd work, 5, 6 days, like 4 or 5 hour shifts. And I did that for a while. But it was actually, funnily enough, that was at the same bakery that she was working at the time. It should be fine. I don't see any need to really. Let's December. Sure. Old Grimoire. Oh wow. Scroll of Tsunami. But yeah, I could definitely see that. Sleeping schedules for like bakers and stuff like that is harsh. You took the whip. I found it. I found it, and then I was just like, all right, I don't know what to really do with this. I mean, I could give it to. I could give it to Dayron and have him summon skeletons. The Spectre of Sarkoris. I don't think so. Or wait. I don't know. I remember doing a thing with a bear. And then I went and I dug up Delamere. I dug her up. She now works for me. I don't think I did anything with the Spectre of Sarkoris yet. At least I don't think so. Scroll of Harm. Alright. I'm never going to remember to use these scrolls. This is the problem. I'm never going to remember to use these. I'm done. I'm never going to remember to use these things. And somehow didn't have a single fight with the Spectre in Winter Sun. That's surprisingly lucky. I fought some ghosts, I think, but I don't remember a particular Spectre now. There's some crazy woman in Winter Sun I need to figure out the identity of, but after running around for a little bit, I decided to look it up, and it turns out that you can't do anything with that until later on. I'll save these ones I can add to my spell book. Okay, cool. Where's your mate?
Godspeed.
I also need to do this. I have been neglecting to add stuff to my spell book for my main character, which I need to do. Raven Feeblement. Honestly, I could just do this. Pernicious poison. Oh no. Hell no, here we go. Oh, thank God. I've been caught without glitter dust a few times, and I am not ever letting that happen again. Wait, haste? Hold up. Haste spell, you say? Oh, that's on 30 feet. Here we go. Let's see. Equal to half your mythic rank plus 1. Dex not ignore DR. Cool. Lich power. Supreme power. Alright, let's rank her up real quick. She has so many good skills. Snapshot. Yeah. Okay, I guess that's it for her. Let's see what else we got here. Because I'm kind of redoing my party setup a bit, especially now that I've got like these undead minions to rock with. Let's see here. She has 19 perception. She has 21 perception. That perception is freaking spooky good. Alright. Comes disoriented. Okay. I want to give her that one bow, but she's chaotic neutral. She can't really use it yet. Shocking composite. That's a lot of extra damage, though. Okay, who had that belt? I don't know that I need... I don't need 3 archers. That's the thing. I love Lon. And I would really hate not to have him with me, but, like... Man, having RN plus this chick, oh man, that's hard to turn down, honestly. I could try it out for a little while. Oh, decisions. Pod's been with me for so long. Permanent freedom of movement. These are hard decisions, man. So, optimal party composition here for this. I charge forward, I have Skeleton with me, I have Staunton. So me, Staunton, Darren's Darren starts to become less useful, sadly, because he's my heal bot, but at the same time, I have a lot of undead now, so like he starts to actually fall off. I mean, I still need him for other spells. Like, he has all the buff spells. I guess his healing falls off, but his buff spells don't. So we could have Darren. We need Camellia for the status stuff, just lowering their AC in general. So it'll be me, Staunton, her. Oof. Okay. I mean, I'll try without Lon for a little bit. If we're gonna try without Lon a little, then we're gonna do this, this. That should be fine. I mean, I may end up regretting this, but I'll give it a shot. Alright, let's see here. Freedom of movement, merciless shot. Okay. That should be pretty good. We'll give her a Cloak of Cleansing. And I know she has this, but we don't have her with us right now, so we can afford to kind of shuffle that out. And if we're going to grab Charisma stuff, honestly, I'll put that back on him. That should be fine. Belt of Incredible Dexterity. Because I know we also have good old Regal. This is one of the few reasons I really do want to take him, though. But, alright, we should be fine for now. I'm gonna get back to it.
Press on.
Well, 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 look who's gambling in the graveyard. Somebody's got some explaining to do. I need to find some heavy barding. So, the soldier stared at his cards in the dim light of a candle stub. Deal me 2 more. I'll double down. Coins clink as they land on the barrel. Deal me another one. What, another one? Are you bluffing, you little shit? Wait until we lay down our cards and you'll see if I'm bluffing. You don't immediately recognize Social's voice. In battle, he is quiet and composed, but now you can hear furious and passionate excitement in his words. Fine, you scumbag. I'll call. Deal me another one as well. Say nothing. Damn it, I'm out. The soldier angrily throws his cards at the barrel. Go on, show us what you got. Read them and weep. Nothing but junk. I knew it. Holier than thou types can't bluff. I was, and you fell for it. With this, Socio slams a card on each of the soldier's shoulders like pallets and places the rest of the cards on top of his opponent's head. Now you've done it. The soldier grabs Socio by the collar, and the cleric immediately raises his fist as if he expected it. At this point, one of the other players spots you in the shadows. Hey, there's someone over there. We've been caught. The jig's up. Let's bail. The candle stub is snuffed out. The cards are scattered into the mud. After a moment, only the embarrassed Socio remains. Uh-oh. What are you doing here? His voice no longer holds excitement. We did nothing wrong. Well, tempers flared a bit, but that usually doesn't happen, I swear. Just wondering if you got yourself in trouble. Just really, but I'm perfectly fine. I was just making sure no one else got into any trouble. I know you would never lie to me, so I think you must be lying to yourself. You didn't come here to minister to soldiers. Why else would I come here then? To win a copper or two? Yeah, you basically were begging for a fight. No, you misunderstood. That was... He reached for the right words to explain himself, but grows dejected and lowers his eyes. You're right. Shame on me. I provoked the fight. I behaved unacceptably. Forgive me, Shaylin. Immortal just like the rest of us. Not some all-powerful deity. You need to relax like the rest of us. Just be honest with yourself. Thank you. It's all a jumble in my mind. This war, the horrors it holds, our soldiers and what they tell me in their confessions, my own responsibilities, lines from holy scriptures. In the midst of all this, it's easy to forget I have my own needs and desires. Thank you for reminding me. The cleric picks up the dirty playing cards and twirls it in his fingers. I will not come here again. Please don't forbid these games. Things here are mostly civil, I swear, aside from the rare heated argument. I'll be honest, I'll miss playing cards. That excitement when you have almost no chance of winning and the risk is high, even though the stakes aren't life and death, just a handful of coppers, but I'll try to find a less destructive outlet. Perhaps I'll speak to Irabeth and ask her to play chess with me. I wonder what will come of it. Thank you for helping me clear my mind. Alright. I wouldn't go provoking Irabeth, though. Sounds like a good way to get folded up like a pretzel and thrown into a dumpster. Let's see here. Oh boy, I gotta ask everybody everything about all the stuff. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Okay, these guys are like over here. Let's ask these people a few questions for her sake. We do have repelling the assault.
Godspeed.
I need to know your answer. What do you dream of? So many young men and women have laid down their lives in the war. They came here, young and fearless, just to wind up dead. Bringing them all back to life. That's my dream. Alright. Okay, let's talk to Worm. What do you dream of? I'm well past my prime. I've seen far too much death to be afraid of dying. But I don't want to get old. However, if one has enough money, one can bribe time itself. Take Queen Galfrey. I wish I could afford the magic potion she's been using to stay young for over a century. Let's see. Hilor. Arsino. Oh, I could have talked to that. Just need to talk to the one-eyed devil guy. Oh yeah, I can also check out his wares if he's got anything worthwhile. Headband of Alluring Charisma 4. I'll take that. Chainmail barding. Hide barding. Okay, nothing crazy. Whoop, don't need those. We'll take those lockpicks though. Alright. What do you dream of? When I get rich and retire, I'll go to Taldor and buy a villa by the sea. From some Baroque noble. Maybe even buy their title. I'll surround myself with such luxuries that even ancient Teldan emperors will envy me from the afterlife. I'll have a pipe organ in my dining room and have it played while I dine. Oh, and harps and bells. Alright, dude. Storyteller is over there. Do I have to ask Konami? I keep calling her Konami. Her name is Konomi. Keep thinking of Konami every time. Do I have to ask Arms? No, doesn't care if I ask Arms. Okay. On our way here, let's go see if the blacksmith has any better stuff. Also, the band we're in charisma would be quite useful on our buddy Staunton. Actually, I'll put that on myself and I'll give him the +2. Boop. Boop. There he goes. Cool. Let's see if the blacksmith has anything. If he has any armor for Hamlet. Doesn't look like it. Alright. I doubt he has anything really good here. Yeah, just the crap that I've sold him over time. Okay. Interesting. Full plate +2. Warden of Darkness. Okay. Alright, that's that. Let's check the exotic weapons guy. Torag's Wrath. Nature's Agony. Okay. What do you got here, dude? Anything I could actually use? It's +3s. Okay. No, nothing. Nothing seriously great. Like, Torag's Wrath is kind of cool, but you have to confirm a crit to get that extra damage. I'm not feeling it. It's also a good aligned weapon, I believe. Well, it does holy damage. Alright, let's go talk to Storyteller real quick. Also, have a bunch of stuff I could copy recipe. I keep forgetting to do that too. I also have all these books that I need to do something with. Okay. Hello, Storyteller. I need to know the answer. What do you dream of? I haven't been surprised by a strange question for a long time, especially not when beside you I hear the weightless treads of a succubus who has stepped onto the path of redemption. No wonder she wants to know more about mortals and their dreams. Perhaps my dreams will disappoint you, child, and I still will answer. I have to admit I suffer from insomnia. Every night as soon as I lay down, the ghosts of those who are remembered and those who are forgotten stand around my bed. The stories I have gathered swarm in my head. My mattress becomes hard like stone and my pillow becomes ice cold. Maybe if I had a softer bed I would fall asleep quicker, although I suppose it's not about the bed. Found a page you might be interested in. Here you go, bud. It's been 2 years since I started to serve the darkness. She found me in the ivory labyrinth, her gaze piercing through all my protective spells as if they had been cast by an untrained apprentice rather than the last archmage of Keonan. She's powerful and insidious. She is the perfect assassin. She is Nocticula? Nocticula? She invited me to, yep, that place, the City of Demons in the depths of the Abyss, the capital of the Midnight Isles. The Lady in Shadow highly values my ability to remain unnoticed. Kneeling before her throne, I listened to her praise and felt like a child being given a pat on the head for doing some simple chore for the first time. But this is no longer important. Now I serve a demon lord, for this is our agreement. She will help me decrypt the scribbles I copied in the ivory labyrinth. In return, I will serve her court mage and spy for her the next 17 years. Now Al is my home, and Noctula is the Lady of Shadow. can't smell anything but sewage. I can hear some demons' snores or death rattles. Hidden in my cocoon of spells, I keep invisible watch in a dirty alley in the lower city. 2 winged shadows sweep past overhead. A terrible stone-splitting shriek rolls like a tide through the streets. But it can't hurt me. I know the ways of the city, and I have protected myself from Valexia's wild antics. My voluntary partner, a young half-elf named Kinney, sighs loudly and says yet again, "They are not coming." I shrug, just as I have done every time before. "I'm not keeping you." Kinney frowns and turns away in response. I sneak a look at my friend. His unruly locks fall over his face. He carelessly sweeps them out of his eyes, thinking about something. I find myself enjoying his gentle movements and look away, embarrassed. I have little more patience, my friend. Soon our goal will be here, I am sure of it. Finally, my patience is rewarded. I see a slouching demon in rags, so pathetic that even the demon guards would not lay a hand on him out of disgust. But my spell-enhanced vision can't be fooled. I see the incubus Zephorian, the ruler of this place, who answers only to the Lady of Shadows herself. Passing a step away from me, Zephorian stumbles and falls into a puddle of sewage, rousing disdaining chuckles from the few witnesses. But I won't be fooled by this game. Instead, I concentrate, becoming even more focused. My lord, I've discovered this crystal of unknown power on one of the Midnight Isles. Have a look. A hand holding a heart-sized crystal burning with purple flame emerges from under the rags. The incubus hand is shaking, the skin on his palm slightly smoldering from touching the crystal. The demon's reflection in the puddle of sewage ripples and changes. I don't hear Zephorian talking to his mysterious lord. The incubus hides the purple crystal back under the rags. As you wish, my lord. No, Noctilla knows nothing about these crystals, I'm sure, of course. Lord, Soko Benoth. There are too many syllables in these names. I wince. I have no desire to stand in the way of a demon lord. I turn around. You see, Kenny, we were able to get evidence of Zephorian's treason. I was right. My friend is nowhere to be seen. Standing at the top of my tower, there's a goblet of warmed wine in my hand. Nocticula was pleased with my rage. Oh no, she won't kill Zephorian on the spot. My lady's punishments are much more sophisticated. Banishing, demotion, even transformation into the pathetic creature the incubus was masquerading as. She has a lot of choices. I don't care. I've done my part. Okay. I sip from my goblet and turn to my friend. Without saying a word, Kenny takes out a rag from under his shirt and shows me the purple crystal wrapped in it. I chuckle. That's where my friend went at the end of the raid. Well, we're going to keep the crystal. I will study its properties in detail and find out if it will help us achieve our goal. Noctilla, yeah, I'm just going to call her Nock, doesn't have to know that I have the crystal now. Let her look for Zephorian or her demon lord brother for it. I drink from the goblet again and look down. The city lies at the bottom of the tower, like a faithful dog at the feet of its master. I earned respect here. Even the Lady in Shadows heeds my words. I feel a treacherous smile appear on my lips. Of course, when 17 years have passed, I will return to Galarian, but for now, I like my life here. Okay. Thanks for your stories, dude. Well, that was different. Okay, we gotta talk to Helor. We got to talk to Odin? No. Okay. Well, she also wants us to talk to Irabeth, so Irabeth and Anevia are up here. Let's save some time. We'll go up here and talk to them first. It's like a really easy quest to turn in anyway. Easy, just not super quick. What do you dream? I don't keep secrets from Commander. I used to think reclaiming Dresden was a hopeless dream, but now, thanks to you, even winning this war seems possible. Still, the victory is our common cause, the dream of the entire Crusader force. My personal dream is more modest, putting an end to Baphomet's Templars once and for all, to prevent them from invading our ranks and poisoning the minds of our warriors with their deceit. Rearmament is another thing we'd do well to pursue. Our armor falls into disrepair at an alarming rate, and our warriors' blades are barely sharp enough to pierce the skin of the weakest demons. I understand that Mendev's coffers aren't bottomless, but if we can't order ready-made weapons, I'd be glad to get half a ton of cold iron. Wait, are we still dreaming? A ton of adamantine, then. Or two. That'd be enough for Templars, weapons, adamantine. So many wishes at once. Alright, Nevia, how about you? What do you dream about? What else could I desire when I have my Beth? She thinks for a moment, smiling, then looks over your shoulder and gives a cheeky wink. Orangelay, quit hiding. You put the Commander up to this, didn't you? Feeling shy, are we? Fine. I'll act like I never saw you. So, Commander, war's no place to be thinking about wants. Needs, yes, not desires. But when the war's over, you mean? Then we'll have a chance to think about something other than just surviving. To learn something other than fighting. You know, when I was little, I would always hang around the kitchen whenever the cook was getting the fresh bread out of the oven. Big steaming loaves that smelled so good. Maybe it's stupid, but I keep thinking that when the war's over, I'm going to build a big stone oven in my house and learn how to bake bread just like that.
I will guide us.
Okay. So, who's left? Hilor, Arsenault, and Faye.
Godspeed.
Don't think I've been in here before. Usually I'm just outside.
Let us press on.
I know Arsenault's outside. Dun dun dun. You're familiar with this kind of ailment. See if she knows about the wound on my chest. So the wound was right here, and then disappeared and reappeared. Amazing. No, this is the first time I've heard of such magic. Give me advice on how to heal it? I'm sure, yeah. Okay, yeah, she doesn't know. Alright. What do you dream of? This is a rather strange question indeed, but if it's in order, I'll answer. There's a saying, one can't win a war and keep their gloves white, yes? I do understand that there isn't much time and energy left for landscaping when you're fighting hordes of demons to the death every day. But Abadar knows I'd love to see Dresden neat and tidy for just one day. No missing cobbles in the street, everything sparkling clean, flower beds blooming, all the lawns trimmed, glory and order instead of all this filth. Alright, cool. Now we got Hilor and Faye. I have no idea where Hilor is. Let's go to the tavern. I believe Faye's the guy that runs the tavern, if I remember correctly. Let's see here. Yep, he's in the inn. Okay, so both Hilor and Faye should be in the inn. Alright, gotcha. So I was right. Cool. should be. Don't see him. What do you dream of, bartender? Well-being, prosperity, and dwarven whiskey. I had a taste of the stuff they distilled under the mountains. Since then, I've dreamed of getting a still like the ones they use. But they're secretive and don't share. A pity. Okay. Did I miss something? Killer, I think, is supposed to be in here somewhere. Okay, alright, hold on. Oh, second floor. Okay. That's why I couldn't find him. I think. Or wait, this is the tavern, not the inn. Hold up.
I will guide us.
He is in the inn. On the second floor. Good day to you. Congratulations on taking Dresden. It's a great victory. That you paid for it with blood. It smells still hangs in the air. Remember the smell? Well, last time the air reeked like this was the most horrible day of my life. The day I nearly caught the spinner of nightmares. About a Pathfinder named Finian Dismar. I'm a Pathfinder. You're the chief in these lands now. What about Lady Orrery? When I left with a wound, she had just taken up the position. Orrery perished during the Third Crusade. Yes, now I remember. Finian Dismar went missing in the wound at the end of the Second Crusade. His name has been on the list of the fallen for a while. Here I am, alive and well. Right in your lists. When I'm back, and soon I'll file a detailed report about everything that happened. I knew it was a misunderstanding, but now everything will return to normal. I need to write to my folks. They'll probably think I'm dead too. Poor lad. But such is fate of a Pathfinder. We face the unknown, but sometimes the unknown wins, and our minds cannot take it. Well, what do you dream of? I'd give everything away to see my lovely little girl Lori again one last time. Aww. Aw, poor guy. Alright, we finally talked to everybody about what they dream about. Now we can go talk to her about what she's doing. Hey! Mortis? I think that is? Hey! Thanks for the raid, friend. How goes Wrath of the Righteous? You know, pretty well so far. I'm running around helping out, just gonna call her Arin, our succubus companion for the moment. Trying to help her out. She wanted to know what everyone dreams about. It is Act 3, yes. I just did a bunch of stuff, went to a dragon thing. Arushale. If it has more than 3 syllables in it, I'm probably not going to pronounce it correctly. I'm just going to let you know that right away. We just finished Act 3 on your stream. Very nice. What path are you going down? There's sure a demon path. Ooh. Very nice. Eldritch Scion with 4 levels and Dragon Disciple. Yeah, I wasn't gonna be too crazy and go for multi-class on my first run into this. I wanted to try a Cavalier out. I've run a Cavalier a lot in D&D systems, so it's kind of my go-to. But the Demon Path, I'm going Lich. I kind of was tempted to do Aeon at one point, but I kind of went Lich. But Lich is a ton of fun. I've had a lot of fun with it so far. Do you have your Graveguard yet? Yes, I have. I resurrected Staunton, and then I resurrected Delamere, I think her name is. And I just got both of them, and I got equipment for them. So now they're running around in my party. Unfortunately, I think Lon's getting replaced. He's great, but I don't know. I gotta try out my new Graveguard since they're here. There's a 10th Lich spell called Absolute Death. Absolute Death. The full Graveguard party. That's the dream. That is the dream. I'm not really, as a Cavalier, right, I don't have a lot of spell casting, but my idea was I'm going for more of, kind of a Graveguard-y, like, Death Knight-esque thing. There's a total of 5 Graveguard. Ooh. Nice, you can have a full party of Graveguard. That sounds pretty good. But I'm on track? Awesome. Yeah, I'm trying to keep on track with this stuff. It's a little crazy. I've been running around and trying to keep up with all the missions. Luckily, I've had a few people drop by and give me a few hints here and there, try and keep me on track so I don't miss too much. Yes, you can't even imagine how many new dreams I have in there now. Let's go. I want to show you everything I've got. Most of the D&D Pathfinder scene is super helpful. Yeah, that is very true. I have noticed, especially, you know, in this game, a lot of people that like have dropped by and talked to me about it have been like, oh, you should probably do this, or, you know, hey, don't miss out on that. They've been really helpful about it. Okay. Otter's dream is no longer empty. You arrive to discover an avalanche of voices, scents, and images. The smell of Anevia's fresh bread intertwines with the stench of the Templar's fresh blood from her wife's dream. The bells and harp strings produce the sweet melodies the one-eyed devil wish for. The storyteller's luxurious bed makes your eyelids heavy, and the trimmed lawn on which it stands would have filled Arsinoe's heart with utter joy. It's hard to give tips without spoilers, beyond just build stuff. Yeah, I don't mind light spoilers, though. Like, you know, light spoilers are fine with me. Massive, like, you know, endgame spoilers, no. But, like, small spoiler stuff, especially for just side quests, doesn't bother me at all. So many different things there are in here. Now I, too, can dream like any mortal. Well, I'm genuinely happy for you. Thank Desna and thank you for your help. I would have never collected all these dreams without you. Would you like to take a closer look? Feel free to explore my dreams and do tell me if they look like the things mortals dream about. Maybe you'll give me some hints on how to make them better. Need to go pass out? Enjoy the rest of your stream? Appreciate it, man. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks immensely for the raid. I hope you have a very good night.
Let us press on.
What's this bread? Night Mortis. Freshly baked bread. Musical instruments look like they are ready to start playing all by themselves. The pavement is not merely swept clean, it is thoroughly washed with soap. The lawn is trimmed so neatly, not even a single blade of grass sticks out. The bed is soft and tempting. Amber-colored liquid with a bewildering aroma is dripping steadily from... Okay, so yeah, this is just all this... Oh. Well, this just took a darker turn. I'm here. Oh, dear. Ravenous Greater Shadow. Uh-oh. Oh, she's floating over here. A Rue Chalet. My venomous butterfly. Wait, be careful, Gustavus. Where are you, my darling? We used to be as happy as the canopy of stars. Let me have a taste of your sweetest venom one last time. Uh-oh. Let me go away. Oh. Is she alright? You open your eyes to find Aru looking at you, wide-eyed. The demon is breathing heavily. Droplets of sweat glitter on her pale face. She does not notice right away that she is squeezing her palm with her delicate burning fingers, but when she does, she turns red and jerks her hand back instantly. I'm sorry, you weren't supposed to see that. I didn't want you to. I didn't even want to see that myself. Dreams can be strange. I suppose you're right. I'm embarrassed anyway. That shadow, I wanted to erase him from my memory once and for all. That nickname he gave me, Venomous Butterfly, was the last thing I ever wanted to hear again. I tried to forget all about that, and I almost succeeded. But now he's haunting my newfound dreams. Why? Everything was going so well. She shakes her head. This must be what mortals call nightmares, right? I guess this is another confirmation that I am now fully exploring the dream world. Will I be brave enough to enter it again, knowing that he is waiting for me there? There are so many things I still have to learn. Mortals usually find ways to deal with their nightmares, and so will I. Thank you for your help, and I'm sorry that you had to watch that awful spectacle unfold. She gets to her feet. Now please excuse me, I need some time alone to think about everything I've seen. Well, I guess to dream is also to risk nightmares. Alright, well we finished that up for her for the moment. Alright, what else do we got here? Repelling the assault. Okay, the wayward. We need to go to that mysterious place, but I also feel like that... I don't know. Let's check the map. Let's head out. This will be a good chance to check our party comp and everything. Make sure we save before we do anything here. It's a good chance to check party comp. Now that I got my grave guard going, we can see who we want to replace. I think I'll end up keeping Darren probably until near the end. Okay. Ray was nice. Can I run this without Darren? I don't think so. I don't think I have any heals without him. Let's try doing this. Like, until I actually become a full-on lich, I still need Darren around. Boots of Free Reign. Alright, this should be good. 2 backline ranged heroes, 2 melee, 2 kind of casters. That should be good. Alright. He said it was somewhere to the southwest. What is this? Nameless Ruins. Okay. core of the riddle. Part of the mystery. I guess he just said it was somewhere to the southwest, which might mean that it's might be ease or something like that. Oh, I have a mythic level to use on her. Posture Sequence. Okay, that's okay. Thundering Blow, Unrelenting Assault. Let's just grab the bigger they are. Deadly A Mythic. Could do Rapid Shot Mythic. There's a lot of really good options here. The bonus of damage roll increases by 3 rather than by +2. Okay. There's all good choices here. I'm gonna grab Mythic Sneak Attacker. That just gives me more damage for now. Let's see. Defensive Study, Battle Meditation. Inspirational Leader, Last Stand. Ruptured Restraints is always really good. Yeah, let's grab Ranging Shots. Alright, that should be good. Alright, let's see here. What do we need to do now? This we can't do yet. This we can't do yet. So we have to do this Forging the Necromancer thing? No. Spiritual Bonds. We have to do Spiritual Bonds first. Now abandon, which one should bore great significance to the past. Situated somewhere in the southwest. Stretch from the commander to that very location. Alright, I'm not sure exactly where that is. Let's see. I'm not sure where that location is actually supposed to be. Let's see. I guess maybe it'll just be revealed to me in time. Well, let's see. Ah, okay. I see where I need to go. Alright. Where is the Ivory Sanctum at? Right here. Well, off we go. Wait. Oh, they don't get fatigued, do they? Ooh, right. Undead don't get fatigued. Okay, these people are like spooky levels of good. Spooky. They're undead. They're like spooky levels of good at some of these skills. And that's quite impressive, actually. 31 on Night Watch. Good grief. It is a place. It is giving birth to new things, plants, creatures, and a natural phenomenon. Life, unfettered, strange, incomprehensible to us, but utterly unique life, alien to both Galarian and the Abyss. I find the notion fascinating. Remains of a disgusting feast. Okay. Make sure I do this real quick before I forget Reno. There we go. Anyone tired yet? No. Okay. Let's keep going. Makeshift lab. Okay. So we can get some stuff there. Let's do this, and we'll rest again. As long as I don't nat one, I basically pass the cooking check. The word friend is so unfamiliar. There is no real friendship in the Abyss. I would love to call someone my friends. We have so much in common, or I spent my entire life in seclusion and have never had anyone to call friend either. Not a single soul. Aw. Are they actually gonna be friends? Oh, that's cute. Well, we got a demon army on the move. Alright, let's see here. Yeah, let's get rid of the mages. Nice. What do I want to do here? Let's do bone shield. Very nice. There we go. And that'll finish him off. Alright. Repelling the assault. Wait, what? Wait. Was that his army? Oh no. Oh no. Desolate hovel. Alright, that's where we gotta go. Oh, please tell me I don't actually have to, like, go all the way back up and around. Is there a way across this gorge? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm gonna have to go all the way back and then back around. Oh boy. Legacy of the Ancients. Alright, yeah. Alright, let's teleport back to Dresden. And we'll start afresh from there. Because it looks like in order to get there we have to go this way. You fail to sneak past enemies.
Save the last one for me.
Alright. I may need to redo the spells that Darren has, honestly. Like, I may have to respec him and fix his spells, because if I'm going to undead, this is gonna be tricky. Might as well just throw out everything we got. We're gonna rest after this fight anyway, so. Oh, 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 oof, that damage. The undead really are unstoppable. Dead some gains quarry. All critical threats are automatically confirmed. Ooh, that's very nice. Ranger Bond. Nice.
I will resist.
Jeez. Okay, this is even better than Lawn. I thought Lawn's damage was good, but ooh. Oh man. Ooh, we have recruitment stuff we can do too. Marksman though. Alright. Well, let's look at our crusade stuff real quick before we rest. Strength and diplomatic stuff. Development of the art of war. Cool. Yeah, all this stuff is awesome. Alright. He's been bringing recruits to the prison so they could fill weakened captives and kill them. Let's see what else we got here. Dragon Care. There is an interesting trophy among the quarry that the commander captured, a clutch of woundworm eggs. It's common knowledge that such dragons, as a rule, are malicious by their nature, so nobody wants to hang around for the evil critters to be born. A group of druids is ready to relieve the crusaders of this perilous treasure and take the eggs in their care. In answer to the question on whether the eggs would be conditioned young dragons to be kind creatures that sun violence or do not eat mortals alive, the druid evasively replied that he and his companions should not get in the way of nature. Well, I may be creating a bigger problem for myself later. Refugee recruitment. Alright, do that. First blood. One of the officers has been bringing recruits to the prison so that they could fight weakened captives and kill them. He went to prepare the newcomers for their first battle, but unfortunately during one of the training sessions one of the soldiers got killed and everything came to light. I mean, it depends. But honestly, I'm fine with them using them as training, if I'm being honest. Army was undone, along with his plans to retake Dresden. The arrogant leader of the demonic host did not deign to join the fight in person. He took flight, abandoning his soldiers. Well, I guess. Alright. Let's see, we also have this. Okay. This one needs to continue down here, because we want them to... Yeah, there we go. Alright, so we got marksman here. Cool. I'm probably just going to dismiss them. They're just not useful to me. Not useful at all. That we'll hold on to and keep building up for a while. These guys, they're doing fine. Alright. We're good for now. Alright, we need to rest.
It must be quite a diverting game to think of yourself as good, right, Arushale?
Arushale.
The delicious part is that it's all just pretend.
Arushale, there we go.
Slip back into your role of hunter and killer.
You see everything as a game. But my decision to change means everything to me. More than life itself.
Okay. Lessen the impact, alright. Very nice. Probably gonna need to rest one more time before we get there. Yep. Alright.
It's so touching, Arushale, the way you're drawn to people. I struggle not to respond in kind to your vulnerability and openness. I struggle not to drown in the depths of your beseeching eyes. That is how a succubus's enticement is supposed to work, yes. By luring the victim in. So he forgets to be vigilant. And so you can feast on his life force.
Please stop. That's not what I want at all. I didn't mean to.
Darren being mean? Yeah, sounds about right. Find the cause of the strange feeling.
Our path leads on. Our time has come.
Okay, let's do this. She needs to be somewhat towards the center. Because she's actually got to get in range.
Together we
Okay.
stand. I will guide us.
Old hut. What we got here? Oh right, I did also have some other items, didn't I? Here it is. I don't think I'm going to utilize that just yet. An old cauldron with the smell of alcohol still lingering around it is smashed and beyond repair. More dinosaur bones. Looks like it would crumble to dust with the slightest touch. What the? Oh god, it's the Necrons. Where are you, brother? What made you enter that bloody rift? May Mudune have mercy on us. It killed us both. I was lucky to snap my neck. I die once, but you. How loud you screamed, brother. Anyone want to take a crack at that?
I hope you appreciate
The bodies in the jars are those of tieflings or half-fiends. Many of them are strangely deformed or show multiple stitches and incisions. The magical device looks old and broken. Touch.
Day 16. Abadius 4662. Experiment transformation. Subject young male, half fiend. Objective to study the properties of hybrid souls. Desired result to see the same results that were previously achieved on full-fledged demons. Suture, bring me one more crystal. I believe I'm almost there.
Ah, it's you. Good. Very good. Have a look around. Go ahead. Meet the locals. They're not the best housemates, but there's never a dull moment. You'll like it. Here with us is definitely the place for you. How did you... Maybe I was disguised. Maybe I did speak to you. Felt lot of use that knowledge will do you. Do you think now I'll just bare my soul and reveal all my secrets and whatnot? You can think again. Out of boredom. I've been stuck in here a long time. We don't see new faces very often, but it does happen. People come across this place by accident, wriggle inside, and then can't get out again. And isn't it a good thing I learned to speak your language? You won't find a dredge as educated as the old Suture here.
Are we really going to waste our time conversing with this creature? I doubt it will be of any use to us.
You're in a big hurry to leave this place and go about your business. Oh, that's right. You've got nowhere to hurry to anymore. Don't worry. In about 10 years or so, if you live that long, you'll come to appreciate my company. I'm a very interesting person to talk to, you know. Be careful. This place is dangerous. It hides many things that have never been seen beneath your sun. It is not my land, but it isn't yours either.
Hey, look. A door.
I sense something.
Ooh. Helmet, you say? A headband of vast intelligence. +4. Woman's body clings to the wall like she was trying to scratch her way up. Well. Should we save or we keep going forward? Oh, another cloak of the Ancient Herald. Whenever the wearer of this cloak channels energy to heal, the wearer gains +2 bonus to persuasion checks, and the DC of spells with compulsion perspectives. Cloak channels energy to harm. The affected creatures to pass a will save or be dazed. I mean,
Skip the pleasantries.
it's okay. It's nothing insane really, but it's nothing to write home about, I feel. Or have some constitution, David. don't think she really needs int either. Yeah, she doesn't. Cloak of Carnage. Just give her a cloak. Why not? The look of this device provokes a shudder of horror. It's not clear what kind of experiment it was used in, but it's unlikely they were pleasant for the subject. Well, I wouldn't call any of this place pleasant looking. Okay. Anything to do here? I guess I could just throw Bless. Yeah, I'll throw Bless. There you go. Enjoy.
Prepare yourself.
That damage is something else. Okay. Is that within 30 feet? Yeah, that should be well within 30 feet. God, I love that sneak attack, draining strength. It's so good. Alright, Staunton. Oh wait, you can't charge. You're blocked. Ah, whatever. Charge. Get them, my undead minions. He doesn't really need to do anything.
Desna, guide my hand.
Okay, I just left. Ooh, what's this? Silver disc. Speed cold iron rapier. That's actually quite good on our girl here. Yeah, honestly, I don't even care if she doesn't need that. It's quite nice. Finesse wielding, good aligned. Yeah, sure, fine with that. To conceal their alignment.
Godspeed. That is quite a discovery.
Who has the best trickery? I think it's Camellia, right? Abilities, summary. Yeah, Camellia, definitely.
You can trust me. I am helpful, am I not? I will defend my dream.
Let's see here. Don't really need to do too much here. Because again, I don't think I really need to do too much. Alright. Just lower their AC, I guess. Oh, right. Swarms are immune to that stuff. Right. Oh, there's no battle music. Where's my battle music? Oh no. Not that the swarms. Anything but the swarms.
We shall overcome.
Make your peace.
Down they go. Ugh.
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Device is likely using experiments on demons. Really? Yeah, that's a demon in that thing? Oh. Oh, really? I thought it was a Sasquatch.
Press on.
Well, learn something new every day. Ooh,
I'll cut you wide open.
what's this thing?
I will resist.
Yeah, yep. Get crit for like 70 damage.
We march ahead. Stand ready.
Okay. The time may be coming where I actually need to turn up the difficulty a bit. I'm sorry, is that a carnivorous crystal? Excuse me? Is that a crystal that tries to eat people?
I have managed.
It isn't clear if this breach appeared while the laboratory was still in use or after its abandonment, but the scratch marks and the bloodstains around the edge indicate that it may have been tried as a potential escape route. You have to be pretty crazy to try and use that as an escape route, or pretty desperate. Then again, judging by the look of this place, I'll go with desperate. What kind of boots are these? Expedition boots. Ooh. 10. Oh, I'm putting that on Gustavus right there. Hands down. This has got to go on him, right? Yeah. Yeah. Mobility of 19, athletics of 27. That's where it's at. My trample checks and all that stuff's gonna be really good. What's that? A vessel resembling an outlandish jug seems to have been hewn from a huge block of solid crystal. Veins of purple, bright purple, running through the crystal pulse with light. A crimson droplet falls on it, triggering a vibration deep inside. You look down and see a scarlet stain blooming on your chest. Your wound is reopened in the blink of an eye. Yeah, I think this is what I came here for. Can we examine it? No, no. Yep, this is what I'm here for. After touching the vessel, you feel a flash of keen triumph and rightness of what has occurred, but the feeling leaves as quickly as it comes. Your power envelops the vessel, protecting it and preventing it from harming you. If by chance it is armed with protective charms, it would reach Zacharias in one piece. Cool. So I found what I was after. Excellent. Found what we were here for. Well, now all we gotta do is find a way out.
I will not falter.
Ooh, a trap. Okay. Right there.
I am helpful, am I not?
Okay. Let's continue looking around here before we go downstairs.
Our path leads
Hi, excuse me. What's going on in here? Behind the barrier, frozen in what seems like a weakly glowing liquid of magical glimmer, is a woman with long silvery hair at her back. You can see a single white wing and some kind of dark brown shadow. Haggard figures huddle around the woman. A dwarf in a ragged robe scarcely notices you. He sits on the floor, running his fingers over the leaves of the plant that is growing between the slabs. like one would normally stroke a beloved cat or dog. Next to him is the unmoving figure of an elf who's covered in scars and doesn't take his eyes off of you. A third member of the group is an old man with long, straggly beard who's dressed in old armor. He turns quickly to face you, brandishing a rusty sword. Who are you? Another conniving wretch who serves the traitor? Don't come any closer. Calm down. I'm the commander of the Crusades in Dresden. Can it be true? Have they come for us at last? It's more likely that this is yet another unfortunate who's fallen into the trap. The elf smiles gloomily. Hello, I suppose, Commander from Dresden. What's up with this angel? We found her like this, and we couldn't break through the barrier. She must be sleeping, or at least immobilized. We call her the Protectress. A priest from Brevoy came up with that name. He used to be one of our brotherhood here until the demons got him about 7 years back. We call her the Protectress because the angel's aura, even cage, protects us from the demons. This place is still crawling with them. We try not to stray too far from her. She's keeping us alive. We are the only survivors. The only ones apart from the monsters and demons, I mean. The old fellow is a crusader. He ended up here accidentally around 20 years ago. He camped out in the ruins of the house, found the magic door, and came through it. But of course he couldn't get out again. I'm one of the last to have been brought here by Arilu herself. She literally dragged me out of the demon's jaws, and I don't even know what she wanted me for. She kept me in a magical sleep most of the time, and then she lost interest in the laboratory. She just left people down here. That's right. She opened the cages but sealed away from the outside. What else were you expecting from the architect of the world wound? Compassion and mercy? Sometimes I think that leaving us here is just another one of her experiments, and we're just rats in a maze. Well, we know how they've survived all this time. So you've tried to get out of here. Countless times, but whatever means we could think of, nothing worked. Maybe if we had a powerful cleric or spellcaster among us, then again, it seems unlikely if we imprisoned an actual angel down here. We can't even explore the whole laboratory. Some of the passages are blocked by barriers that only let demons through. Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and do nothing. I gotta sit around waiting to grow old. Although I don't think that really happens now that I'm undead. Let's see. All the way back at this end, we had this passageway. Let's check this one first. Let's go to the old wing.
Let us press on.
An old mongrel. You look at the figure dressed in rags, and after some difficulty you recognize that this is an old mongrel. The few exposed areas of skin are covered in horrific burns. Grotesque twitching appendages that look like a cross between tentacles and umbilical cords are latched onto him. He gives a quiet groan. Who's there? It's been so long since I heard another voice. Here, let me help you. He very slowly rubs his hands. He then raises his eyes to you. You crusader, did you never consider that some of these witches burned on the pyre were the real thing?
It's either us or them.
Okay, that's fine. I mean, if you want to die, your execution, bud.
We march ahead.
Ooh, a Minotaur. Okay, Darren, move up.
Desna, guide my hand.
Ooh. Alright, let's throw this on that Shadow Demon. Let's get Staunton. Got fucking crit. Well, good luck with that.
Make your peace.
Yeah, I need to get him 30 feet.
Do not hold back.
Alright, see you later. Just disappear away. Let's see. Speed composite longbow, +3. Ooh. Now that's something to think about. Now, to be fair, the shock is probably like more worth it. Probably. Like, I would get an extra attack. I mean, I guess it would up my chance to hit. You know what? Let's go with it. Or I could. Let's see what we got here. Eye for an eye, short bow. An extra D12. Let's just upgrade her here. Should be fine, probably. I don't think it actually counts that damage as part of it, but let's see. Yeah, it doesn't actually count the D12 that it also deals. Okay. Yeah, that's why. So, like, in reality... I mean, that is an extra attack. That'd be 3 attacks, so... 20, 20, 20. This actually might be better on her, though. She'd get an extra attack, so... Let's put this on her. Give her... Give her this one, actually. Could give her eye for an eye. And that's an extra D12. Yeah, this works pretty well, I think. I think this is a better better setup. Wait, what? Let me get ready for battle. What? Oh, he... Okay, hi.
I will resist.
Bye. Whoop.
What's on your mind? I wonder.
Dang it.
The spirits guide me.
Wait. Is that permanent? Okay, yeah, I think that might be permanent. Okay, well, that's the thing. Too much to have, Darren.
Prepare yourself.
Strike at one. Attack.
She can probably kill this guy if she gets multiple. Oh, no, she just needed one. Sneak attack. God, sneak attack is so strong. Especially mythic sneak attack just gets crazy.
Is there more?
Unsuccessful experiments. Oh hey, it finally died off. Cool.
Something is not right here.
Oh, a helmet. Helmet of camaraderie. For each ally within 10 feet, you gain +1. Wait. Hamlet can't wear helmets, can he? Oh my god, he can. He can totally do that. But I want him to give up the wisdom. What happens if I give him this? This becomes a super smart ham. I love it. If I do this, like, what does his AC actually become? 45? The hell hits this? The hell can hit the ham? Anything? I mean, I do feel like, as nice as that is, at the same time, it is kind of pointless. I could give him the wisdom one. We do need to keep his will saves somewhat high. Like, yeah, going to 45 AC is funny and all, but like, at this point, 42 AC makes him nearly untouchable as it is. I could give it to this guy, actually. There you go. He looks like a true skeleton warrior now. This little pot hat.
I heed the voice of the spirits. I hope you appreciate this.
Well, let's see. Does that require a key? I don't know, but I can lockpick it.
I am helpful, am I not?
Alright. Alright, we'll head in there next. Let's open this door.
I sense something.
We shall overcome.
That boring after all.
The spirits demand your blood.
Oh hey, that Shadow Demon's back.
Desna, guide my hand.
Phantasmal Killer.
Do not hold back.
Okay. I think just heal. What the hell?
Make your peace.
Good God! The damage she's dealing. That extra, like, that, just, that, oh man, that sneak attack is just, it's just evil. It's just downright evil. Good grief. Demons of Magic, yeah. Wait, she counts as airborne? I mean, the trip. No. Okay.
Our time has come.
Hmm.
I will guide us.
I am helpful, am I not?
Deliberately controlled search. Doesn't really look very controlled, but trembles from power seething within. Power which seems hostile, disturbing, and dark. What is this? Some kind of heavy crossbow. Heavy crossbow of degradation. A D10 plus a D6 sonic damage. Whenever it confirms a crit, all enemies pass reflex save or take damage to their intelligence score per round for D6. Wow. That's neat.
Godspeed.
Don't have anyone that uses crossbows, really. These longbows are doing me just fine. Ooh. A hidden room. Some kind of cookery. Shock flaming corrosive cold. What the hell? Explain yourself? Explain yourself? What the hell is this? Deals a d6 of shock, a d6 of flaming, and a d6 of corrosive. So that's an extra 3d6 per hit. Hold up now. Hold up now. Can I use that thing? Okay. 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 This... This may be... Okay, this thing may be borderline better than just about everything else that I have. To all enemies... Like, I love the 2d6 acid damage to all enemies nearby. Do not get me wrong. But this thing is on a whole other level of crazy. That's 11 to 23. This thing is 13 to 31. What the hell? I mean, in all honesty, it's probably be better to replace the mace with this. Yeah. Okay, that is possibly the most broken blade that I've seen in this game. That is insane. Shock flaming corrosive cold iron. Holy crap. Actually, it'd be better to put it in my main hand. This thing is going to do some exceptionally powerful damage. And I get 3 attacks with it. It's only a d4 plus 9, but that's fine because it gets all those extra d6s. So that's 3d6, essentially, damage. Yeah. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. You know what? Let's try this build. This is like maxed out damage right here. 11 to 23. Or become sickened for a D4 rounds. I mean, this could also be really good. It's a D8 plus a D6. The only thing is that's 3D6 instead of a D8 and a D6. It really just comes down to like, yeah, it has more guaranteed damage, and that ability to potentially force a fortitude is really good. Alright, we're gonna do this. Wow. That, like that random blade that I just found here. Wow. Just wow. Alright, well. You know, part of me just thinks I could potentially just use Black Fang on him. But yeah, I think that'd be worthwhile. Wow. That yeah, he doesn't have the feats for it. He doesn't have cleave or anything, so I think this might work. Wow, though. Ooh, I could give him Warden of Darkness. Yeah, he's not gonna be hitting very much, though. But he does get a lot of protections. Okay. Okay. Sure. This could work. I mean, it's not the absolute best, but I'll try it out anyway. Because there's really no one else to give this longsword to, and that it's just such a shame to leave that longsword, you know, just on the ground, basically. Staunton doesn't want to use that. He's arranged. Yeah.
Let us press on.
Alright then. Let's go this way. Ooh. It'll also give me more of a reason to
I will resist.
throw my debuffs as well. Yeah, good luck with that. Skeleton has some serious AC now. Alright, what kind of damage am I gonna throw? Okay. Well, I missed a lot. That was a really bad damage roll, though. 0.5. Okay, so it had resistance. Okay. I guess that is the balancing factor. Like, there will be things that are somewhat resilient. Alright, Staunton. I don't think you can charge. Whoa, that's not what I wanted to click, but sure. Alright, let's reduce his AC.
Prepare yourself.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. That is going to be the main problem with him. I probably should not use power attack until I get him sorted out a bit better, because right now he's gonna suffer. That is a lot of damage, though, I will say. And she just turned that thing into pudding. Really? I unlocked this place, walked in here, that's it? That's a little disappointing, I'm not gonna lie. Okay. Well, it looks like I can't really go any further here. Wait, what? Why are they going here? Okay, not sure. Let's go this way. We'll head back this way and do that. 1 second. I'm gonna grab a handful of chips here. Alright. I'm pretty sure you didn't want to hear me munching down on some Cheez-Its. Alright. This goes to the heart of the laboratory. Oh wait, Hamill took damage.
Ugh, the waiting's never fun.
Well, that's no good. Cure serious wounds. There we go. Get Hamlet all healed up there. Don't want him having low HP. Fog enveloping you seems at once as thick as soup, yet almost transparent. Strange silhouettes emerge in the fog. You blink and you see someone standing next to you. Blink again, and there's no one there. Voices can be heard in the fog. Young and old men, and women, loud and barely audible. They say disconnected phrases, but not in unison. One voice may start a word and another may finish it. Closer, closer, come this way. With us you won't be alone. Why aren't you coming? Why can't we see you? Begone, illusion! Power roils within you, bursting free, piercing through the eerie fog and hurtling forward to the source of it, and slams into it. You hear the howl of many voices, then the fog dissipates and the voices subside. What the? Oh hey, my undead companions can come with me. Cool. Look into my eyes. No, don't look away. You're not a coward, are you, Crusader? Just like that. One after another. Guess who I'll take next. Is that Camellia? After a moment's pause, Camellia pouts. It was just an illusion. Is that what you dream of? You never know what you may see in a nightmare, but it's over now, and I'm glad. It's the sort of demon that shows us such terrible illusions. No! What's the ham's nightmare gonna be? No!
Our path leads on.
My dear cousin, I never thought you'd wear armor even in your bedchamber. In my bedchamber I usually wear nothing at all. You have permission to confirm this for yourself. What else do I have permission to do? Whatever you wish. Darren, what the fuck, man? Darren's eyes immediately snap open in amazement. What are these, Habsburgs? What is this? He quickly realizes what happened and swears under his breath, then turns to you, guiltily throwing up his hands. Demon magic. I bloody hate demon magic. Well, well, well. It would be wiser for you to hold your tongue, he mutters. Listen, no, just try to put yourself in my place. You're a young lad from a noble family. You have a distant cousin, and she is stunning. A lady, a knight, a queen, a beauty. You interact with her, but not enough to dispel the infatuation. In your rare moments together, she is unfailingly affectionate towards you, and on one such occasion, she reveals how lonely she is and how pleased she is to have kinfolk in this world. Gods, when I was 13 or 14, Galfrey was the queen of my dreams. Of course, as I grew older, my eyes were open, and I saw the ruler of Mendev as she actually was. So all that, it's just nonsense. An echo of unsatisfying youthful longings. Oh. Lead on, guiding star and tormentor. Oh no. Your eyes, you tell us, I always see a light in them. Is that inner strength, or perhaps the spark of your soul? Share this with me. I want to possess you, to own you. Oh no! No, I don't want that. Interesting fantasies. I pray that I could keep myself in check. It's just this place. It would wake the demon in anyone. A glimmer of smile plays on Camelia's lips. Your passion was so intense. When one wishes to possess something very badly, one can sometimes break in the heat of moment. Wouldn't you agree? This is an excuse to mock me. It's not my fault. Camellia blinks innocently. I'm not mocking you in the least. I too experience powerful emotions. Oh dear. I am almost certain that a demon is creating these illusions. A strange and powerful one. We have to find him. Hey, the ham's here. Alright. Enemies of my home. I won't let you pass the threshold. My queen, I shall save you from this beast. The prey has fallen right into my lap. If I kill you, my name will be on everyone's lips. Not if your blood is on my blade. Hey, Darren, you want to talk about your crush on your cousin? Darren. It's just funny, because, like, he spends that whole time trying to get in under everyone else's skin, and it's like, here's this one glorious time where he's the one at the disadvantage.
Desna, guide my hand.
Well, good luck getting through that tower shield. Beneath a top layer of quivering red mass, you make out the features of various demons. An eyeless Litu opens its mouth in silent scream. A Penaji wriggles its multi-jointed limbs, broken tails and wings trembling. All of it is connected, fused into a single whole, and this whole twitches convulsively as you approach. You hear voices, the same ones that called to you in the fog. I wane, I dwindle, I gasp for breath. Now you can be at peace. Ugh. She is up to some weird shit. Freaking making chimera demons.
Is there more?
Various demons seems like a single word. This is how you make the thing. Touch.
Day 4. Frost, 4632. Experiment. Wounded demons subject, a Lilitu, and several lesser demons maimed in battle with Crusaders. The fusing of body parts of different life forms has been done many times before, and is of no interest to me. The focus of this experiment is the fusing of souls. Desired result: to preserve the specific abilities of the donor subjects in the final fused entity. The idea is promising and may influence my other research.
I will guide us.
Freaking playing Legos with these guys. Ooh, quicken spells. Ooh. Wait, do I have Vampiric Touch, Bone Shaker, Bone Shatter, or Sanguinate? If I don't, I'm going to get it, because this is actually a good item that I can use. There it is. It's a character. Spell book. Oh, but then I'd have to replace one of those. Mastery of flesh. Yeah, I don't really have... Although, I don't have Bone Shaker. But... I think she can get some of these. She can get Bone Shaker and all those. Bone Shatter or whatever the hell the other one's called. Also, she has 6 level spells now I need to actually do. Ooh, Grave Knights. That's actually really good. Cure Moderate Wounds Mass. We already got Darren for healing, honestly. I will put one of these on her, though. Eagle Splendor. Primal Regression. I mean, she could also get... She could also get Slay Living. Touch range. That is the one downside. I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to... Well, she does have a decent weapon now, so she could. Actually, this could come in really handy now. Now that I think about it. I can send my undead forward and just keep throwing that. That would be pretty good. Now that I think about it. Inflict critical wounds. You know what? We're just going to load her up with these for now. I mean, it won't affect her until the next rest. That's fine. But it will be quite good. We can use that to heal up any of our undead. If we have to, we use this to do that. We got 2 things that remove blindness. We could also technically get Bestow Curse, but I'm good. This is just not that great. Let's do this. that for remove fear. And we'll grab her a couple of Cure Light wounds for first level, and that's fine. She can just use those. Actually, Dayron has Bless, so... Though he does have limited spells, so... this might be better. We'll put like 3 of those on her, and she can handle that. We just need to figure out our level 6 spells here real quick. Bull Strength, whatever. Let's see... Inflict moderate wounds, mass. We'll do that. Do this so we can create some decent level undead, and then we're good.
Godspeed.
Oh no, stupid suture. He forgot. He clean forgot. We have abyss barriers in this place. Demons can cross them, but others can't. Clever. But you can get through if you have the key. Here, take it. Okay, thanks. I guess. Thanks, bro. Okay. Wait a minute.
Let us press on.
Does this mean I can go dispel that angel? Barrier appears to have been crafted by the essence of the abyss. Reinforces spells repelling any living creature. You see a beautiful silver-haired woman whose face displays unusual heavenly tranquility. Now you can get a good look at her wings. One looks strong and is covered in white feathers, just as you'd expect of an angel, but the other wing, it looks like the framework of mismatched bones, with a grimy purple substance stretched out across instead of webbing, and it's covered in something akin to scabs or strange scales. The angel awakens and unexpectedly inclines her head in greeting. I do not know who you are, stranger, but thank you for freeing me. I am Targuna, Blade of Imodene's heavenly host. My captivity, though I was ignorant of it, lasted so long. How did you end up here? I was brought here from the brink of death. I had been fighting the Balor Durazand alongside a troop of crusaders when we were struck by the Echo of Dascari, a demon of... Echo of Dascari? Good lord. A demon of terrifying power and cunning, and an old enemy of mine. All my comrades perished, and the 2 demons set upon me like predators savaging a bird. The Echo ripped off my wing and left me to die, among the bodies of those I failed to protect. And then she appeared, the architect of the world wound. The angel's gaze darkens. Sometimes I am amazed at the vast power, terrifying or benevolent, that can reside in a mortal. However, Arilu is no longer mortal. She brought me here. She treated me as much as she could, or at least as she deemed necessary. I can hardly remember those first days in the laboratory. Pain, strange magic, purple flames flickering around me. Arilu spent hours casting spells over me. I was chained the whole time, though I was too weak to fight or flee. There was nothing else for me to do but to talk to her and try to glimpse inside that black soul. I don't know what I had hoped to find in there. Perhaps the smallest glimmer of light, hope that all this could be remedied. All I saw was twilight, a veil of ignorance or arrogance and secrets that Arilu used to keep herself separate from the world. Her thoughts were occupied by some grand experiment. I was of little interest by comparison. When she had finished her work, she put me into a deep sleep. A healing sleep, she said. It was necessary to allow my new, abominable wing to settle in. I have been in sleep until now. What experiment was she planning? She wanted to perfect her accursed wound, the second opening, as she called it. The rift was to be larger and more stable, opening a road to Galarian from the new abyssal realms. What shocked me was that she talked about the disastrous consequences of her plan with total equanimity, as though they were minor details that were but a distraction from the experiment itself. I also know that her experiments required a mortal soul, perhaps to sacrifice in some dark rite that would siphon the mortal's life force and use it for perverse ends. I heard, or rather pieced together from what I overheard, that the soul belonged to a child. Arilu, like many demons and demonic spellcasters, has the ability to wrest souls from their bodies and contain them in special vessels. The vessel containing that soul was delivered to the laboratory soon after I was brought here. Arilu was unusually distressed that day. She talked to me more than usual. That's when I learned the details of her plan. I was aghast when I realized she was discussing the soul of a child, a soul which she likely wished to sacrifice. I cannot describe the horror I felt. I'm guessing that child is going to end up being me. Why didn't you summon any warriors to help you? Even the goddess cannot hear me within these walls. This place, it belongs to the abyss, not the material plane. I cannot call for help, only pray for a miracle. Perhaps your rival is the answer to my prayer. I know what it's like being cut off from everything you know, from everything that makes you who you are. The angel's gaze stops on the succubus, and flame blazes up in her eyes. Demon, weren't you one of my captors? The succubus instinctively bares her teeth in response and hisses threateningly. Her claws grow long, and suddenly you see the old Arushile, the fearsome demon of the abyss. After a momentary standoff in complete silence, the angel suddenly holds her hands up, and the wrathful glow in her eyes goes out. I can tell by your eyes that you know who she is, and that you do not consider her an enemy. Hear me, I spent too long slumbering, and my self-control is diminished. I should not have been so hasty to deem your companion an enemy. What's wrong with your wing? It's the work of Arilu. It is fully functional. Its creator isn't known as the architect for nothing, but it frightens me. There's more of the abyss in this wing than in the eyes of an enraged Balor. It's an abomination. Camelia's eyes watch transfixed as the wing, assembled from bones and slimy film, moves in time with the angel's breathing. Her eyes drink in every articulation, every joint on the moistened membrane. Finian? I'm sorry. I'm so sorry this happened to her. It's terrible. She should have never been. No living creature should have been treated like that. Can you tell me anything about this place? I only know a little. I really once let it slip that this refuge is where she wrote the Lexicon of Paradox, the book of dark magic containing the secrets to the world wound's creation. That means this place is older than the wound itself. Aurelia must have created it, at least part of it, before her great atrocity. Gotta find a way out of here. Hey, what's up, man? My prayers have been answered. Yeah?
We march ahead. Our path leads
Let's go back down to the old wing real quick. There's a couple passages down there. I want to see if there's anything good. There's also this place. Let's go check this one first.
Godspeed.
A ripped book lies in the center of the room. Beneath the title in large letters, Lexicon of Paradox. Hey! Are lines of written text written in haste. Bold script. A shimmering purple haze rises from the pages. You're about to step over the threshold when the haze grows brighter. The power within you responds, roiling in agitation, but you feel no sense of danger, rather as though you're experiencing a chemical reaction. Hey. Mine. Your fingers barely graze the book when the purple glow flares brightly, and a series of inscriptions, diagrams, sketches flash, imprinting themselves in your memory as if you've always known them. Power fills you just as wrathful and overwhelming as the battle for the Wardstone. For the moment, you required the Sword of Valor. Ooh. Wait, what? Flashback.
Discari's here. Discari himself. Blimey! One minute we had a dragon, the next, bam, she was gone. What are you gonna do? Fight or flee? If fleeing's your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell. Sure thing. Here, take this.
Oh, hey, that's gotta be,
The person who made
Suture.
it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even. Good luck! Try not to get eaten now!
Yes, very good. A dose of bravery or a bit of honor. It could be nothing else. Or perhaps his instincts are hinting.
Milady, this creature's about to die. Shouldn't you... Ah, got here at last. And you took Lydia Rilu's gift. She left it for you, she did. I made sure the gift was safely delivered. And now, I can return to my lady. She needs
How'd she use
to
it to shoot
spill its
him?
blood. The blood of a demon lord is a powerful thing and very useful, you see. It's a priceless reagent. You can make so many things out of it. A wondrous blade, for example, that can turn even a wardstone to dust. I'll tell her. Don't worry.
Mythic level. Well, well, well. Let's just grab two-weapon fighting mythic. Ooh. I could make him a bard. That'd be pretty cool. Hell yeah. Gotta have a skeleton bard. Alright, Krell. Terrorism, that's not bad to have. Touch of Gracelessness. Vanish. Freedom of movement. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, I could have made him a fighter, but at the same time, now that he has haste too. Nice. This works pretty well. Oh, actually, I should have taken another mythic ability. I could have gotten an undead mount. Shit. Oh well, I'll have to wait for mythic 5, I guess. Yeah, let's get great weapon focus. Let's see, rapid shot. Yeah, this is kind of the ones I was looking at. creature is 4 and every 4 thereafter. The creature by 3 rather than 2. Okay, it's a pretty good amount of damage. However, yeah, let's do that. Okay. Yeah, I probably should get spell pen on her, more than likely. Yeah, let's grab spell pen. Darren's already got a lot of stuff that he wants. Let's see. I've already got pretty much all the good stuff. Second mystery. I guess I could just grab a second mystery for him. Bones. Circle of Death. If I go with this, he gets more stuff for that. I mean, that's okay. He's already got life. Burst of Glory, True Seeing, See Invisibility, Flame, Fireball, Volcanic Storm. I mean, these aren't terrible. Like they're not terrible, but battle's kind of meh. Bone could be good. Doing a lot of necromancy stuff. Yeah, we could do that. He just gets access to more spells. Circle of Death is quite good. Snuff out the life force of living creatures. D4's HD worth of living creatures per caster level, which that's going to be nasty. Or slain outright. Good lord, yeah. We do have a lot of diamond dust, so that could come in handy. False life. Okay, we've got fear as well. There'll be a DC 20 on those checks too, so that's also good. Alright, I like it. Let's see, Deadly Aim. Do get Point Blank Shot Mythic as well. Let's get Deadly Aim Mythic for now, probably. Be the best. Okay. Grab everybody.
Let us press on.
Does this take us out of here? Because if it does, I'm not going to want that, because I want to go back and keep exploring. Ah, that goes back to the hut. Okay.
Day 20, Farast 4606. Experiment, the suture. Subject, former Arachne subjected to extreme exposure when passing through the world wound. As a result of this exposure, the demon was reborn as a dretch, a unique event in demonology. The reborn demon also acquired serious malformations, which did not respond to standard treatment methods. Objective: to assess the threat to other demons to stabilize passage through the world wound. The survival of the subject is also desirable for the purposes of further observation. Well, well, it seems that someone has been meddling with my projector without permission. Again. How many times have I told you not to do that, I made this recording for the sole purpose of telling you that when I return, I shall be very, very angry.
secrets. Secrets and lies. The hell is this? This goes all the way back this way.
I will not falter.
That leads all the way back around to here. To the main part of the laboratory. Okay, cool. I've unsealed the way. You're free. The light of one may be with you. Cool. Enjoy. I got some other stuff to check out here in the lower levels, and then we can head out of here. I should have gone for that extra mythic feat. I could have had my undead mount. He'd be even stronger. He'd be unstoppable.
Our path leads on.
Or wait. Right. Actually, I did this all wrong. Good lord. I'm going in circles. This place has actually got me. Okay. Yeah. That's okay. Okay. I know what's going on. Okay, that's what happened. I literally went in a circle and I just didn't comprehend it. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, I went in a huge fuck off circle. Come along, party members. Let's go.
Godspeed.
Cool. All right then. Oh, nice. I can terrorize my enemies now. Excellent. Oh, let's go back to Dresden. Okay. So this is my team. Save before we do that real quick. You never know what's going to happen. Enter. Let's go to the streets. See here, let me do something real quick. I'll take a look.
Yes.
Alright. Let's grab this, this. Alright.
Let us press on.
Alright, Bone Man. There you go. He scrutinizes the vessel. What a curious item. It was used for magical practices of the highest order. It is my understanding that you are seeing it for the first time, yet it is linked to you by powerful ties. It is as though someone with great power used it to spy on you. It will be useful for the ritual. Through it, I shall influence your being, making it more receptive to the forces of death. Ritual remains in an unsuitable condition. It is burning with compassion and kindness. These will imperil any attempt to cross until death. Fortunately for you, my lackadaisical student, I did not overestimate your incompetence. I have already found a way for you to remedy the problem. This is the soul of a dead being. It was stolen and placed within this vessel. I propose you do the unthinkable. Use your mythic powers to unmake the soul. Such an act is a violation of all laws of nature. It is repugnant, criminal, and precisely what we need. You will strike your name from the list of mortals that will go before Pharasma in the hopes of receiving her mercy. Who had this soul? Well. Such is life. I'm now... Hey, me and Regular are now closely aligned. Alright. He scrutinizes you for long moments, but then he nods, satisfied. That's better. You have taken the lesson from my words and renounced the false ideals of the light. Perhaps you are not entirely hopeless. I am busy. I'm researching the crystal you brought me. Have some patience. You will be granted immortality much more promptly than I was. Wow. Away we go. Let's see. All right. Wonder what happens. You know, I'm curious. Hold on. Let's see real quick. Is this before or after I gave him that? Okay, yeah, it's before. Alright, let's go with Citadel. What's your succubus pal done this time? What are you talking about? You don't know either, huh? Weird. Who gave the order then? She's locked up in the dungeon. I tried to find out who gave the order to jail her and who carried it out, but I came up empty-handed. What's the story there, then? If you ask me, it's one of two things. Either it was you who secretly ordered it, or she herself, and she just felt like locking herself up in the cell. Which one seems more likely to you? I'll have a talk with her. All we know is that we know nothing at all. Talking to her might be a good idea. I'm rooting for redemption, just like you, but who can tell what's going on inside the head of a demon who's trying to turn good? Sela seems to be in a good mood. She smiles at you and then scratches the back of her head, as if suddenly realizing something. I probably shouldn't have come to you officially, like to an audience, but this is the only way to catch you these days. I wanted to ask you, would you like to go shopping? It's probably not right to distract the Knight Commander with such trifles, but I thought I should drag you out for a walk. You haven't enjoyed a moment's peace since we met. We've either been saving Canabras or marching on Dresden. Besides, I desperately need advice. I'm going to buy a present, and I know nothing about jewelry. Sure, I'd love to stretch my legs. Sure, I'll meet you down there. You see a tall old woman with an imperious face and tangled gray hair. She is wearing a simple robe with a decayed hem riddled with holes. She wears no jewelry but carries herself like a queen. Greetings, Commander. I am Ilyanka Camilleri, priestess of Urgathoa, a noblewoman of the immortal principality of Ustalav. I also represent the secret society of the Whispering Way. My lord sent me to you to congratulate you on your victory. We're impressed by how bravely and openly you practice the art of death in your dominions. The true nobles of Ustalav, those who haven't forgotten the ancient fame of our country, welcome you as an ally and a kindred spirit. In these times, those who dare to openly practice necromancy and its related arts must stand together. Heh 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 heh. My visit is our first gift to you, a sign of our good intentions. I brought troops with me and talented wizards to help you in the war. We hate the demons as much as you do. We'll be glad to see our northern boundaries change from being a constant threat to the home of a good neighbor. Heh. Welcome to the war, my necromancer friends. You have an unexpected guest. Standing in front of you, you see a youth about 18 with dark hair, a high forehead, and a noble face. He is draped in black from head to toe. Greetings, Commander. My name is Septimus. I am a vampire and one of the bloodlords of Geb, a country that lies far to the south. I have been given the honor of delivering congratulations to you on your first victory in this war. We are glad to see that in the north, on the other end of the world, a new necrocratic power has arisen. Geb will be pleased to support you and provide assistance. As a gift and sign of our gratitude, accept the army that I brought. You consider me your loyal servant and advisor. How old are you, really? When I was 18, I took part in a dangerous raid in the Mana Waste. It is a horrible place, a scar on my body of the world left by the war between Geb and Nex. When I returned there, my flesh was eaten away by an unknown magical disease. Becoming a vampire is the only way to survive. Many years have passed since then. I worked, studied, achieved high status, but my appearance has stayed the same. Welcome to the army. The vampire takes a gracious bow. I'm glad to meet a friend in this austere northern land. I admit we were worried our overture would be misconstrued. I'm glad that you are cautious and unbiased in your judgment. She casts a scathing look at Septimus. Okay. You're not going to let this dirty leech into your house, are you? This vampire will charm you with his magic, then stab you in the back. The thugs from Ustalav got to you before us. Lamentable. I hope you do not heed her advice. There is nothing in her words besides poison and treachery. Necromancy is despised precisely because of people like her and her kin. If we met under different circumstances, I would do the world a favor and dispose of you. Priestess. However, out of respect for the commander, I suggest we shed no blood here and make a pact to cease hostilities. Ilyanka is silent for a while, her eyes blazing as she fights to keep her anger in check, then hisses through her teeth. A pact, no bloodshed. Solely out of respect for the commander. That's right. You will respect the undead lord.
Godspeed.
That's pretty good. Let's see. Let's see here. Do I have anything else I can do with my army? Nope. Okay, good. No other commandments I need to pump out.
Let us press on.
She has imprisoned herself. Oh dear. The hell? Oh hey,
We march ahead.
it's John Aldori. Don't come any closer. Don't. I'm not gonna hurt you. Of course you would never. I'm worried for you, not for myself. She raises her ruby eyes. When I joined your party, I thought to myself, that's it. I'm a crusader now. I might actually be able to rid myself of my demon nature. But it's so hard. The abyss lives within me. I let my guard down for a moment, and there it was, waiting to remind me what I truly am. I didn't hurt anyone, but I just can't talk about it. It's too shameful. Please just leave me here in this cell. Let these walls be my cloister, and don't talk to me unless absolutely necessary. I will still accompany you on your travels, but until I curb the demon inside of me, I should keep my distance. Talk to me. I really do want you to help me. You want to save a beast of the abyss who doesn't deserve to be near someone like you. Fine, I'll tell you why I'm here, and after I do, I'll understand if you don't ever want to see me again. You've been kind to me. You treated me like I already deserve your kindness, like I wasn't a demon, but a mortal. And I am starting to feel that you're becoming very important to me. I want to be near you. Ugh. She's trying to kill me. This is such a bad thing. It's bad. I taint everything I touch. The most terrible weapons of any succubus is her caress, which leeches life from the one who trusted her. I still possess this weapon whether I like it or not. I am like a venomous snail, snake, toad, don't remember. Like an animal that can't help but sting, even when it doesn't want to. In my previous life, I had many lovers. Some were my tormentors who degraded and broke me to the point where I barely survived. And for others, I was their tormentor. I devoured, degraded, and drained their souls dry every single day. I struggle to suppress the desire, this unholy hunger. But when you're near... Oh, she's caught feelings. Forgive me. Please forgive me. I don't want that, but every time I see you, my desires overwhelm me. Frightening, demonic desires. Ugh. I can't curb them. As I look at you, I can't stop imagining us united together. Yes. Wait until I become a skeleton, then it's no problems. Can't you kiss him without leashing the life force? Not even if you try really hard. Sometimes one look at an attractive more is enough to send me mad with desire to pounce on them and suck them dry. It takes all my strength. It's taking all my strength to be mature. Alright, it's taken all my strength just to turn away and leave. What would happen if I... She runs a finger over her lips and finishes barely out of a voice. I haven't done it so long, I don't have the strength to fight it. Sure. No, don't tell me that. My mind is like a tinderbox. If you say something like that... Yeah, probably so. I beg you, Damon, that said, don't ever say anything like that to me again. Mortals can flirt with each other without harming anyone, but you're flirting with the abyss. One playful comment could instantly wipe out all my years of effort. I mean, not exactly. Would you care to tell? Sure. I mean, I've killed people. Such a feeling is completely alien to demons. In their minds, everyone they met can be defined by only two qualities: usefulness and danger. They exploit those who are useful, and they flee from those who are dangerous. I could never have started on the path of good had Desna not shown me how many victims... Okay, the question is, if I romance her and become a skeleton, can she really kill me? I'll be undead. I don't think that works. Thank you for sharing with me. It turns out that even you're not entirely free from evil. Wise priest once said, if a sinner at least realizes that she has sinned, this means he still retains a chance for redemption. Mortals often do bad things even without demons tempting them to do so, but many mortals also realize when they are doing something bad. They can repent. They can try to make things right. That's the main thing I'm trying to learn. I'm not mad at you. You don't have to hide. Come on out. This is going to tear me apart. What hope do I have in controlling them? Do I die if I do this? Sure. Back to the thread. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, let's try this. I don't know how you do that to Romancer exactly, but I think it's the path I'm going to go for. And then I'll become a Lich. I'll have a Succubus as a wife, and then I can rule both Hell and Undeath. Perfect. This is not the lawful neutral campaign I started, but this is the lawful evil campaign that it is probably turning into. Away we go. Oh yeah, so I gotta help her out.
Godspeed.
Alright, let's go to the prison again. Let's try this again. We'll actually be nice and just coax her out of hiding away in a cell for the rest of her life. Okay. Yes, yes. I understand. I agree. You want to learn to live like a mortal instead of hiding, learn how to live amongst the people you care about. Until I learn how to monster, I'm a danger to everybody. But it's just been a short while, and the knots for yourself, you're right. Some of these desires are so light, so joyful. There's no use in trying to hide your nature. Restore karma, don't worry, I'll help. You aren't scared of me at all? Not really. Fight far more dangerous demons on a regular basis. You know what a lying monster I am, but you still trust me. Why? What is it you see that I have failed to see in myself? When she starts speaking again, her voice seems firmer, as if she has found some source of inner strength. Thank you for believing me. It means I should believe in myself too. I won't hide in the cell anymore. If you say that I won't slip up, that means I won't. I will watch you until I learn to look at the world the way mortals do, without evil and violence in my heart. Cool. Alright. She's not gonna be stuck in a prison cell. That kind of robbed John Aldori of her roommate. It's kind of funny though. She no longer has her roommate. This will be great. I'm both undead and I have connections to the demon realm. This is perfect. Alright. On the cusp of the abyss. Right, we need to go talk to the Herald of Iomade about breaking the seal on this mint condition labyrinth beneath Dresden. Okay. The other told me of a demonic labyrinth hidden beneath the Modene symbol in the center of the city. I encountered a similar bearer in Arilu Verlesh's laboratory, and I was able to breach it. I can almost bear too. All you will have to do is protect the city from the blast. impressed by your many gifts, champion. Together we shall open the passage and protect the city, and then burn the midnight fane with the cleansing fire of righteousness. Alright. But first we must gather our strength. I shall send word to Queen Galfrey. Her help may be necessary when we reach the dark bastion of the Abyss. The Queen will heed my call and arrive quickly, within a month. You must use this time to prepare to attack the Fane.
Our path leads on.
I guess I kind of have to. I kind of have to wait then. Let's see. Let's see here. See here. See here. Two, three. So basically, let's see. Sorry, 1 second. I'm looking at something here. See if we can. It's a lot of work to do that. Let's see here. Let's see here. The real question is, do I want to go the full lawful evil path? Like, that is the real... Okay, well, I did check something out there real quick. Apparently, I can't romance anyone if I truly go down the... If I truly go down the good old Licherino path. Hmm. Well, shoot. This is a hard decision. It's a really hard decision, to be honest.
I will guide us.
Well, do I want to become a full-blown lich? But if I do, then I can't keep up with Arushale. This is tricky. I guess I don't really have a choice either way, to be completely fair. Screw it. We don't need a romance. We have Undeath. We are in love with sweet Lady Death. There you go, bud. Yep, I know how that works. Such things are required. Let's go. Perhaps you are not entirely hopeless. Cool. All right.
Let us not hesitate.
We need no love, only death. Alright, let's see here. House, abandoned building, prison. Let's go see what Ember's doing. And then we'll go to the jeweler. I think that's where we need to go, right? Yeah, the jewelry artisan. Or, I think, right? That's... of Master Sunhammer. Zhang, still an adolescent, but yes, I know what she looks like. Seem to like your sermons. Okay. Well, you keep doing you, Ember. Derek Sunhammer. Do my eyes deceive me? The victorious Knight Commander himself has paid a visit to my shop. Such an honor, such an honor. A dignified dwarf in luxurious, beautifully adorned garments bows to you before turning to Sela. You are most welcome as well. Emodene's faithful. It is a pleasure to see so many brave crusaders within these walls. I am Derek Sunhammer, the jeweler. This shop is one of many that I own. Master Derek himself. I had heard the only places one is likely to bump into you is the royal reception. Not at all. My wares are expensive, not at least because I have to buy costly metals and gems, and also pay for the security of shops and workshops throughout Mendev and beyond its borders. My prices limit the circle of my clientele, but that doesn't mean I myself shun all those not in possession of a noble title. I must say again, I am very glad to see you here. Sela? It's simple, Master. You might remember that a while ago Sir Elin of the Houndhearts ordered a ring from you. A silver ring with a blue-green gem. I would like to buy something similar, but I only have this much money. If that's not enough, I'll help. I'll invite you on for advice. Add 1,000 gold coins. There you go. He lowers his head respectfully and retrieves a box from the bag on his belt, opening it to reveal an exquisite ring with a glittering blue-green jewel. He lets the light play on the gem's facets, then places the box in Sela's hand. This is a special item, and I'm glad to see it go to someone who's as worthy as yourself. For how could the commander's friend be anything but? It may bring fortune to its owner. Oh, excuse me, I don't usually make sales in my own shop. I have golems for that. Besides, I prefer spending my time at my workbench, not behind the counter. But I was glad to serve you, Commander, and your valiant companion. All the best. Well, that's done. She stows the ring box. Come with me to the barracks to give the ring to Elan, will you? After that, we can go to the tavern and have a few drinks. Let's go. My only dealings with jewelry were back when I used to seal it. Dresden's a nice little town, and since we got here, it's really transformed. It looks better than ever. I don't care what anybody else says. I like life in the Crusade. So many different people, and everyone's been brought together by a common goal. When I go pray to the Sword of Valor, this feeling of total calm washes over me. It's like... Alright, I'm not even gonna try. I can't help breathe a little easier when you're behind fortress walls, okay? Also, I love how she's just, like, floating behind me. Like she's got on some Heelys or something. Sela, Knight Commander. Elon seems discomfited. Good to see you. Want this again? Well, to avoid a drawn-out conversation, I'll just get to the point. I got you a gift. It's well arranged to replace the one Curl stole. Oh, Sela, thank you so much, but you shouldn't have. I already apologized to you for how I behaved at the camp, and I'll say it again. I don't blame you for anything. We fought shoulder to shoulder here in Dresden. Can't we just let bygones be bygones? Sure we can. Take the present. Your wedding is right around the corner. She puts the ring in his hand. We found her, so I heard. I'm not surprised at all. She didn't just let us down, she let herself down. Towards your look and answer the yes, Commander. I still have my doubts. I'm just a warrior. I have faith in the God's will. But I'm used to relying on things I can understand, things I know. An honest sword, a prayer passed down through the generations. Don't take it as a sign of disrespect. It would be more disrespectful to lie to your face. Yeah, that's true. Very soon? Alright, cool. This wedding's coming up. It would be a tremendous honor if you would come to my wedding. We're going to hold it not far from the walls of Dresden to the east, towards the river. Sila's already been invited. Now I'm asking you. You showed so much kindness to me when you helped me look for the ill-fated ring. I simply must repay you somehow. Besides, Kiana would simply love to meet you, and I can't deny her anything. This is great. So you'll go... Sure. Thank you, Commander. So long, my friend. Sila turns to you. Thank you for coming for a walk with me. It's nice to take a breather between fights sometimes. I hope we have a good time at the wedding. All these battles and divine powers, we need to make sure we don't lose touch with ordinary life. Hey, I ranked up. Alright. Oh boy. Alright, let's see here. Ooh, double slice. Ooh. That could be good. History of terrors. Intimidating prowess. Outflank? Yeah, outflank would be good, wouldn't it? Let's see. Improved critical? Improved critical isn't bad, but is there anything else I really want to grab? Dodge, double slice, deceitful, fast learner, greater fortitude, having a gap, improved initiative, improved arm strike. Lunge. These are... It's not really too much I need to worry about, though. Alright, I guess we can go with improved critical. There's not really a lot else I really care for. I already took some other stuff, so yeah, improved critical I guess will work. Only use the cookery maybe. That's the only thing, if I do take it. Yeah, it's not really super great. Critical focus. Man, again, I could grab critical focus, but screw it. I'm just gonna grab double slice. Since I'm basically dual wielding at this point. The ham has gone up a level. The power of ham grows. Oh, nice. He gets another feat. He can get cleave. Okay, that's pretty great. Let's see. diehard, greater fortitude. Could do Iron Will, I guess. But Vital Strike could be really good to grab. Also Cleave, technically. Make an additional attack against foe that is adjacent to the first. Yeah, sure, why not?
Godspeed.
Actually, when does Ham... Doesn't Ham get bigger? I think Ham gets bigger, if I remember correctly, but I can't recall.
Let us press on.
Alright, let's take a look here. Wait, what's going on out here? Oh wait, this is the... Oh, this is the training yard. I was like, what is this? Alright, we did that, we did that. Tilt left to his part. Alright, we can go to that wedding, I guess. Okay, Cusp of the Abyss. I could potentially respec. I'll probably do that off stream. I'll just respec. That way I don't waste time on stream. But I'll probably respec a little bit and take some points out of con since I'm going to be doing undead, because you know undead they don't use con. So as soon as I become a full lich. Which I don't know when that happens exactly. But as soon as I become a full-fledged lich, then we'll do that. Okay, let's go back here. We're gonna check on our crusade stuff real quick, and then we'll head out to the wedding. Greetings, Commander. Let's see something here. Gotta fix this real quick. It's bugging me. There we go. Anything we can change here? Okay, no. Map. Pain. Any armies we need to worry about? I don't think so. Okay. Events, decrees. 4 days for most of this stuff. Okay, cool. Then let's go to a wedding, I guess. Okay. Let's see, I think I need to bring Sela with me if I'm gonna do this. Maybe not bring my undead to this party. I will be nice and not bring a bunch of undead wandering into a wedding. Path is unknown. Okay, well, let's... I guess I can level her up real quick. Shaman Spirit Hunter. Yeah, let's keep going on Trickery. Lower Nature's also fine. She gets a feat. Not a lot of feats left that I really care for on her. Other than just basics. Yeah, pretty much just the basics. Let's see. Yeah, we'll go with like improved. Where's it at? This is a great fortitude, but we'll grab improved Iron Will. We're just gonna make her saves really good so that she can just keep doing her thing regardless of what's going on. Now we got Darren to do. His persuasion, of course. His knowledge arcana wouldn't be terrible, but eventually he's kind of got that covered. Knowledge world, yeah, I've kind of got that covered with Gustavus. I guess it doesn't really matter too much. I'll grab that just in the off chance that we need it. As for his stuff, the only thing he ever needs to worry about is just not dying. More channeling, more! Choose an extra spell. Inflict critical wounds, I guess. Or neutralize poison we already have. There's a lot of stuff we already have here. We're starting to get to that point in the game. Bone Shatterer could be useful too. We don't have Life Bubble. Let's grab Life Bubble. There's also Create Undead. Joyful Rapture. Plague Storm. Summon Huge Elemental. Undeath to Death. Eagle Soul. Blade Barrier. Chains of Light. That could be good. That could be useful. It's not an SR affected spell, which is super good. So let's do this as well. Improved Snapshot. Sure. Sela, sure. I don't really know what else to put it on her. I mean, there's not much to worry about. She gets additional use there. Nothing here I really care for. Nothing game changing. Mythic Resolve could be okay. Oh, we could do Mythic Vital Strike. Yeah, why not? She'll hit even harder. mythic. I want to get deadly aim, maybe. We could also get mythic point blank, I guess. We'll get deadly aim mythic. Should be fine for him. It's all pretty much just in line with what we're doing. Okay, let's save. And now we head down to the wedding meadow. I'm sure Lon would enjoy going to a wedding. Commander, Sela, you're here. Lon is trying desperately to hide his excitement. It's almost comical. I'm a little confused. Where are the musicians? The crowd of drunken guests. The last wedding I went to, we got the priest drunk off his face. Oh, please don't try to do that here. We've already had enough trouble. Kiana worships Desna, I am Odine. In the end, we invited a priest of Abadar to conduct the ceremony so that no one will be offended. But where's the bride? Well, let me tell you everything. Before the official ceremony, all the guests are enjoying themselves at 2 venues. The one on the right has been organized by the Hound Hearts, the one on the left by Kiana's friends. Each venue has its own theme, but I won't tell you which is which. It will be more fun to see for yourselves. Both venues have food and drinks, and a little contest where you can win prizes. Kiana is greeting guests at her venue, and I am leaving for mine now. I have a special role to play. Enjoy, Commander. There's still time before the beginning of the ceremony. Sela, thank you for coming too.
I will not falter.
I never dismount. Never. Very good. The future husband and wife. The one brought by Kiana and the one given by Sela to Elon. What the hell is this? A face steps onto your path. You suppose he must be a hound heart, but his light armor is mixed with gaudy items, and there are fake wings fastened to his back. Halt, travelers! You are stepping into the wonderful land, the charmed land, the most perfect land ever created by the gods, the first world. And I am its guard. Oh no. That's my question. What is the key that opens every gate? I don't know. Love? Oh, you were right indeed, traveler. The love of 2 wonderful creatures. Yep, I thought so. Alone pretending to be the Wild Hunt Monarch. He is the monarch, the true ruler of the magical lands of the first world. The Fae lowers his voice. The bride is particularly taken with the costume. What's the tiara you're wearing? It's so beautiful and exquisitely crafted. This is the tiara of a beautiful Fae. To tell you the truth, I borrowed it from my sister as a prop. It was a gift from some admirer of hers. She's gone off him now and doesn't wear it anymore, but I believe it's the work of Sunhammer himself. It's a good thing it's not a real Fae tiara. Real Fae tiaras can make strange things happen. You put one on and donkey ears might grow out of your head. What is the Fae Ruler's treasure? It's a priceless artifact which our monarch has owned since the dawn of time. It looks exactly like an ordinary broom, but don't be fooled into thinking we Fae simply failed to find any good props. So the artifact, the monarch used to own it, and then a treacherous predator, the most fearsome of any who lived in the forest, the first world, sneaked into the treasure and stole it. He lives in a secret lair which is conveniently located in this area. Everyone who makes it through the enchanted wilds of the first world reaches the lair will get the reward. Oh boy. Sela hasn't played. Old timer Sela hasn't played a game like this since her thieving days. But we've got to accept the challenge. Sure. Okay, looking for a broom. Hello, adventurer. You must be looking for the artifact that was stolen from the Wild Hunt Monarch. I am the basic corrupt and has snatched the artifact. I've taken steps to prevent the stolen property from being returned. Namely, I placed the true artifact among several fakes. You will never guess which one it is. Oh no. Actually, I'm a lawyer from Neuroscene, a friend of Elon's. When they're giving out rules for the celebration, guess who was appointed the magical beast? They said I was the hairiest fellow. Dang. You're supposed to turn into stone if you take the wrong artifact, but to be honest, I'm going to help you out. I actually forgot which one I marked as the right one. There's supposed to be a battle with the Predator, but I'm too drunk. I'm not drunk enough yet for that. So just take any broom and go. Don't forget to give it to Elon. The monarch will be your reward. Okay. Broad-shouldered dwarf woman wearing a hood. Greetings, traveler. We are Shika the Many, the ruler of time. Oh, okay. Just give me my fortune cookie. Don't ignore the whispers of fate. Alright, cool.
Our time has come.
Elon is trying very hard to maintain his aloof demeanor, but he can't help breaking into a smile every few moments. Mortals, you have returned my artifact, and I shall reward you forthwith. We famed monarchs are noble beings, and not evil at all. Color me surprised, friend. I never thought I'd see our straight-laced Sir Elon come to his own wedding dressed up as a fey princeling. I'm begging you, no jokes about the horns, please. I don't want to be remembered as the cuckold bridegroom. Elon sighs and then starts smiling again. I don't know if you've ever fallen in love, Sela. I don't remember you ever talking about it, but when it happens, you're no longer who you once were. I suppose I didn't expect this of myself either, but Kiana was so desperate to have an unusual wedding. I thought to myself, if unusual is the goal, then I should do something I've never done before. Yeah, it's fun. If you please, I'd like to turn my roll. Okay. Well, that was,
Let us press on.
that was something. Was she a drow?
No, what is that?
A slender young woman in a flowing dress walks towards you. The first thing you notice is her eyes. They are strikingly blue-green. Welcome, travelers, to the secret steppe land of Ustalav. You have come to the kingdom of grim mystery and exquisite secrets. I, the vampire princess, am delighted to see you in my castle. After a pause, the girl smiles coyly. I'm glad to finally meet you, Commander. Sela. I'm Kiana, soon to be wife of that unfortunate knight who invited you here. Horrible. Imagine walking through the whirlwind and then bam, you're in Ustalav. I'm not sure if a paladin is allowed to feast with a vampire princess. It's lucky you're not a follower of Pharasma, valiant Sela. Arisino, the Dresden priestess of Abadar, is a short distance away from the Happy Bride. Although I'll admit, I'm not used to feasting with the undead either. Oh, stop it. My friends and I are completely harmless vampires. We won't bite. Kiana laughs musically. Truth be told, we chose the theme of Ustalav because it lets us wear beautiful dresses, light candles, and drink red wine all evening, pretending that it's blood. I personally can't think of a better way to celebrate my wedding. I could be like, pretending to be undead seems so appropriate. This is like an Irishman walking into an American celebration of St. Patrick's Day. What is this? I'm an actual lich and you people are here LARPing as my people. What is this? Where can I get some wine? Feel free to help yourself to anything you see, except for old Killy. He's our skeleton. It's a fake, of course. I can fix that. I have an actual skeleton. I can fix that right now.
I hope you appreciate this.
It's made of marzipan. Alright.
I sense something.
Am I supposed to... the... Okay, so there's like nothing else here. Alright, cool. Brother plenty of entertaining activities around. Is there anything for me to do here that's even remotely interesting? Welcome, travelers. I'm the keeper of the macabre menagerie. Truth be told, we only have a few animals in our possession, none of which are all that macabre. The main attraction is currently sulking under the table. But this doesn't diminish my grand title among servants of the vampire princess. By the way, could you help me lure the fearsome beast out of hiding? Sure, here's a bone. Alright. Since I was the one who set the task, I'll have to give it a word. Okay. Prize. A jeweled collar. It's Derek Sunninger himself. She bought her dog a necklace from, like, the dude that makes, like, Gucci, Louis Vuitton, like, amulets. Dude. The dog has a collar by our master jeweler, yeah. Too much coin makes people do strange things. I once heard about an aristocrat who bathed his horse in a special gold bathtub. Guilty as charged. Fuck you, Darren. I knew it would be you as soon as I heard the word strange and aristocrat. So rubs her nose pensively. It's funny that Derek Sunhammer's jewelry is everywhere at this party. Alright, well. That was something.
I will see this through.
Hamlet will be officiating the ceremony. I might have your attention before we get to the important part of the ceremony. I want you to welcome two very dear guests. This is the commander of the 5th Crusade, thanks to whose effort the Sword of Valor flies proudly above Dresden. And Sela, paladin of Imodine, the commander's companion and someone I have the honor of calling a friend. Sela, would you say a few words?
Hello, everyone. Hey, I need some advice. What should I say? Giving speeches really isn't my thing. Right. I always complicate things. But friends, I'm not good at making beautiful speeches, so here's an ugly speech, but it comes from the heart. I am so happy for you. May everything be good for you. May all your troubles pass you by. May neither demons nor misfortunes ever separate you. That's what we're fighting for, isn't it? For weddings, fun, and laughter. Even in the cursed lands of the World Wound. Even after 100 years of war. You know, I wanted you to come here with me so I could show you that our efforts aren't in vain. Not long ago, demons ruled over all of this area we're in. And they did all sorts of abominable things here. But now, Dresden stands as an indestructible fortress. And weddings are taking place here. It's all because of you. So, let's watch the ceremony and enjoy ourselves.
Arsino casts a solemn look over the gathered crowd. Her eyes are glistening either from emotion or the vampire wine. Welcome, honored guests, to the wedding of Ilan and Kiana. Today I'm delighted to play my part in the beginning of something so special. The beginning of a happy new life. When something as strong as your love for one another is born from the chaos of life, all the gods of order triumph. I'm getting such a things are about to turn terrible vibe. But her expression is tense as she observes the proceeding. The most important part of the ceremony. I asked all the guests to put something in this cup that I think will serve the newlyweds well in their new chapter. Throw 1,000 coins in. I've heard this custom is called the Cup of Wishes. People put nice things symbolizing wishes. For example, a coin for wealth, a toy for the child. There you go. I'm gonna show up everybody with my fabulous wealth. Let's put their gifts in the cup one by one. A luxurious shimmering tiara, a flashing ring. Kiana's friends even takes a jeweled collar from around her dog's neck and puts it in the cup. Dang, I should have gotten something more valuable. Friends, but these gifts are too expensive. Showing her fake fangs. Don't even think about refusing. They come with best of wishes. Each piece of jewelry was innocuously enough on its own, but now that they have all been gathered together, your suspicions have been raised. Their magical auras are too strong and varied to belong to mundane trinkets, possessing only enough magic to adjust their size to the wearer. What's wrong with that jewelry? I had this feeling that something was wrong. It's the jewelry, right? They were all made by Master Sunhammer, weren't they? He also made the ring that... The gifts have been given. Let us praise the gods in the name of Abadar. I pronounce you husband or wife. You may exchange rings and join lips in a kiss. What are we gonna do? Explode? You ruined everything, mortal! And this is gonna end up being bad. You have ruined everything. Good.
You've crossed the wrong module.
Where's my haste spell? Enjoy. Got all these spells. I don't even know what's what anymore. How? Rude.
Do not hold back.
That's it. You asked for it. Well, any last words?
I will resist.
Contemplate on your mistakes. You won't survive me.
The haste plus his key point, Lon can make 7 attacks. What a dude. We've fallen victim to a demonic plot, but I don't understand how and why. We need to focus. Do you know what happened here or not? Yes, I think so. You all know what possession is, yes? Where a demon can take over the body of a mortal. Well, there's a more cunning version of this process. When the demon possesses the body of the poor victim's soul, it is transferred into a special vessel, a vessel for souls. The item most commonly used for this is a gemstone. All it was made by Sunhammer. You can smell it. All the shit came from the same sewer. Did you say possession? So Curl was possessed by a demon that day back in the Houndsart camp. The young boy's body is alive, but his soul is gone. Ursula moves her hand from pointing at Curl to gesture to other people lying motionless around her. As are the souls of the other guests, even the poor dogs. Their bodies have been possessed by demons for some time already, and their souls have been transferred into the jewelry. The demon behind this plot stole the cup, taking all the souls with him. Until the jewelry is found and destroyed, we have no hope of saving these poor people. Ela and Kiana are clutching each other's hands. The woman speaks first. We can't leave it like this. Our friends need our help. Wish I knew if this tragedy could have been prevented. We need to focus on solving the problem. The demons who kidnap the souls trapped. We must stop them. I know what we have to do. We need to get back to Dresden now. The first ring that possessed Curl and the second ring I was stupid enough to give you. They both came from the same place. The shop's owned by Derek Sunhammer. We have to go back to Dresden and pay a visit to our master jeweler. You with us? No, I'll stay here and make sure the bodies and souls return. Okay. Alright, well, time to go back to Dresden and have a little chitty chat with Mr. Master Crafter. +4 to con and to dexterity. Very nice. Trying to think about who that would be best on. Probably Aaron. There we go. She's also tankier now. It's time to have a little talk with our friend Derek Sunhammer about why he's selling possession rings. Probably because he's a demon himself. Sometimes you just can't save everyone. That's a lie. You can always bring them back as skeletons. Then the demons appeared. What the hell? Seen the bodies in the streets? I'd bet anything this is doing with our jeweler. Aye, that son of a bitch. Damn demons. Just sent that a suicide golem. What the hell? Mander, Sela, praise Abadar you're alive. The unusually dignified Arisano struggles to catch her breath after running and nervously clutches her hands. I've received news from other temples of Abadar, most disturbing news. What we saw at Elon and Kiana's wedding has been happening across Mendev. People who bought Derek Sunhammer's jewelry have been dropping to the ground, lifeless, with demons emerging from their bodies. The damage done is hard to measure. Demons appeared in 100 locations, and many of them were immediately used the turmoil to commit atrocities, killing, stealing, wreaking wanton destruction. Some were quickly dealt with, the cursed jewelry taken from them, and imprisoned souls freed, but most of the demons fled, taking the jewelry containing the souls of their poor victims with them. Derek Sunhammer himself escaped too. The Inquisition of the Church of Iomade is searching for him, but they have no leads yet. The Church of Abadar is doing what it can. We also suffered losses among our congregation and clergy. Such a devious plot, and how skillfully it was executed. As Arsino speaks, Sela's face grows more and more grim, and her hands clench anxiously around her weapon. I saw that scumbag right here. I even talked to him. I didn't suspect a thing. I often get sickening feelings from traders. Some of them are nasty pieces of work. The way they rip people off. I got the same feeling from him, but I didn't think to look any closer. What happens to the victims? Several churches in Mendev have taken the victims into their care. The priests will keep their bodies alive and well, but unless the jewelry is found and their souls return, all these efforts will be for naught. What did he want to achieve? It's not clear. He's been the most famous jeweler in Mendev for several years now. He counted many influential personages or their relatives among his clientele. Nobility, generals, priests, merchants. They, their children, or their loved ones are now all lifeless bodies. Their souls stolen away and hidden who knows where. The possibilities for blackmail and sowing blind panic are limitless. I suppose the Inquisition and the Mendevian authorities will try and keep the situation under control, but is it extremely dangerous? Let's see. That would have been helpful. If it's within your power, help track down Sunhammer. Yeah. What do we do now? What do you know? Looks like we got ourselves tangled up in a demonic conspiracy. I'm glad you came to the wedding with me and that we managed to find out what happened, because otherwise Sela the Dimwit would have come alone, given the bride a ring with a damn demon inside, and failed miserably when she tried to help. Nah, you saved Kiana. At least I saved her. Grim determination burns in Sela's eyes. I can't leave it like this. If anyone has an obligation to find that low-life Sunhammer and return all the stolen souls, it's me. I'll do everything in my power to find him. Something tells me the demon collaborating scumbag is somewhere in the world wound. I'll seek help from every quarter. I'll interrogate and imprison demons and cultists, whatever it takes to get the truth.
Our path leads on.
Well, well, well. We're getting down to the nitty-gritty here on our quests. See here. Studying the Sword of Valor. 14 days to solve. Good lord. Alright, anything else I can do here? Undead Advisor. An undead advisor to the Lord of Death has arrived in Zerat to report and provide counsel. Very nice. A crowd of the destitute, the sick, and the feeble-minded has arrived in Dresden, and they are asking to be admitted. Their lives are rough, they have no place where they belong, and they wish to die as heroes at the very least. Appreciation on which side. Set up a hospital. A lady has come to Dresden on business and has requested a private audience. She claims to have connection with one of the commander's retinue. Oh boy. What do we get now? Neath. Give me 1 second here. I am gonna grab a drink real quick before we continue a little bit more. Give me 1 second. All right. Grabbed a drink and a snack here, and we can keep going. An old half-elf woman bows to you. She is stately despite her years, with gray strands in her carefully combed hair and graceful figure. Rhea Neath, representative of Firadazzle and Company Trading House in Nerosian, at your service. The woman hands you a business card printed on expensive paper with gold lettering. I have a formal offer for the merchants of Dresden regarding the procurement of construction materials and a more personal matter with which I'm afraid only you can help me with. Alright. I will finally have the time. Zacharias' piercing, cold gaze lingers on you. Student, many eager followers are dying in your crusade. Your necromancers toil indefatigably, bringing them back as ferocious but disposable servants. And yet many among these dead have proven their value and earned the respect of their peers through feats of strength or ingenuity. It would be wasteful to raise them as mindless minions. We can instruct our mages to treat their bodies with special care and bring them back as more powerful retainers. Ilyanka's eyes light up with inspiration. Or we can follow the custom of the warriors who serve the Whispering Way. The most capable and talented fighters have the honor to undergo rites that prepare them for a future on life even before they die. When the pallid princess claims them, they return not as common dead, but as champions of death itself. Septimus motions. We have the tools required to reduce the number of crusaders we lose. We can tell the champions perishing in the infirmaries about the good could achieve even after death. As vampires, your warriors will surely appreciate this opportunity. Gets a replenishment of vampires. Skeleton champions or skeleton sharpshooters. I want to make sure there's something here. Let's see here real quick. How do we... Let's see. I don't know if I have to agree with him here to avoid something later. Because there is something later with that. Let's see. Okay. So I can do whatever I want. Okay, cool. How good are vampires? That's my real question. 10 to 16. Okay. Skeletal champions. 13 to 20. High chance to hit. What's the chance to hit on the vampires? 2 through low chance to hit. Skeletal sharpshooters could be good. I mean, just more range, literally. Just pew pew pew. It's really honestly between the vampires because I kind of just want the vampires, even though their stats aren't super great. I just kind of, well, they are. Wait, they're a mythic unit. What the fuck? It's also a mythic unit. Okay. Decisions. I mean, the biggest thing is these guys. It would solve some of my frontline problems if I go with, like, the vampires. So let's try it. I'm sure the unfortunate ones. Okay. Time of the trifling matter. Wait my next visit, student. Okay. Yeah, I'll try the vampire route. I like having vampires in my command. Sounds pretty great. Alright, I need to go find that one woman that wants to talk. She has some personal matter that she wants to talk about.
I will guide us.
Whatever that is. Hello, Commander. The thing is, remember how the Crusaders went missing a while back, and he was found outside the city's wall disemboweled? I remember. Haven't found the murderer yet, but I've never given up my investigation, even when everybody else stopped digging. I know we're at war and that people are dying left and right, but that's no reason to turn a blind eye to crime. So that's it, Commander. Another Crusader has gone missing. He left the barracks to come here, and would have gone past the gate. My gut tells me that the killer won't keep him alive for long, so Commander, we need to start searching right now. Alright. Well, let's find him. Past the gate and took a right. Okay. It's not gonna work. You need to finish the job. Find the kid. Wait.
Godspeed. Let us press on.
Vampire spawn? Ah. What's up, guys? Why would I be afraid of you? I'm literally a lich. I am a lich, dude. I'm not afraid of vampires. Maybe he's in this abandoned building. Oh man, this place is trashed.
We march ahead.
I mean, I can see why it was abandoned. Damn. There's something bad's going on. It's probably in the basement somewhere. Not even my ham is allowed in here. Right, where's my undead knight, too? What the hell is this? Muffled sighs coming from the next room.
How lovely to see you here.
How did I know that this would be a thing? Hearing steps behind her, Camellia whips around and freezes. She glances at the bloody dagger in her hand, then at the dead body at her feet. Gustavus, how lovely to see you here, she says evenly. Her lips quiver for a fraction of a second before settling into an unimpeachably polite smile. What are you doing?
Socorus is an ancient land. The spirits of these places have spoken to people since time immemorial, and some of those people heard them and were able to respond. The shamans of Socorus were always held in high esteem. They knew the will of the spirits, the will of the land itself. Many Khelids would come to the shamans to learn what the spirits desired in order to gain their support. When the world wound opened and the demons poured into Golarion, they drowned Socorus in blood. The earth moaned as it soaked up the blood of Khelids, crusaders, and demons. The spirits drank this blood, slowly becoming deranged and turning into incarnations of madness and pain. Look what Socorus has turned into. It's an open wound on the body of Golarion. The world wound has changed it beyond all recognition. And the spirits, these poor creatures have been corrupted. Twisted by war, they moan and they howl, but only shamans can hear their senseless cries of agony. I am a shaman. Maria, the spirit I am bonded with, is mad and can speak of nothing but her endless hunger for blood. I give her what she asks for. I feed her the blood of crusaders. The spirits of Socorus can no longer speak to shamans. All I can hear is the cacophony of their howls, screams, and laments. But there is a way to restore their sanity. By performing rituals. Bloody but effective rituals. When the untainted blood of the Crusaders cleanses the corruption that Maria fed on for centuries, the spirit will regain her sanity, and I shall be able to speak to her. I shall be able to ask her advice, To find out how we can heal the world wound. Tell me, isn't this knowledge worth a handful of lives? Too few. Mariah's hunger is still so great. Her pain cannot be soothed by a single victim. But success is within my grasp. I can feel it. It is even possible that today's victim will be the last. I do not think. I know. I sense things many people cannot. I can infer what the spirits want. For example, there is one spirit hanging over your left shoulder as we speak. It came to enjoy Mariah's victim. Can you sense its hunger?
Oh,
Spirits
jeez.
are akin to animals. You cannot bring a hungry dog to heal. You cannot stroke a hungry cat. To speak to a spirit, you must first feed it. It is not their fault that after so many years of torment, the only thing that can satisfy their hunger is blood. My ritual will work. I did not read about it in books or learn it from some wizened teacher. You could say that I invented it myself, with Mariah's help. I just know that it will work, sooner or later. Forgive
Who
me,
is
I
this woman?
forgot to make the introductions. This is Mariah. Or rather, this is her home. Or her prison, to call a spade a spade. I caught this spirit a long time ago, and I tried for so long to speak with it. My little demented ball of rage. I felt compelled to bind it to this amulet, just temporarily, until I worked out how to help it. If I am to be fully honest, her name, Mariah, is of my own devising. She is not yet able to speak to me, but I still needed a name to call her by. The world wound cannot be allowed to poison all the lands of Galarian.
I mean, I agree.
The spirits of Socorus know this better even than you and I. They may know how to heal it. And if not, then perhaps they will know how to eradicate it quickly and painlessly.
If you hadn't killed Crusaders, this would be easy. I'd just look the other way. But fucking hell, you're not making this
We're
easy.
fighting against demons. It is a just cause. But imagine we win and the demons vanish for good. Do you think the world wound will vanish along with them? That it's something we can defeat with weapons? That it won't burst open again at some point in the future like an old festering abscess? I am thinking of the future of these lands, of how to heal them and restore them. Would you not agree that a few Crusaders' lives is a price worth paying?
What are you proposing?
My ritual is not yet complete. I have made the sacrifice. Now I just have to let Maria drink the blood. Will you allow me to complete the ritual? Thank you.
He's already
This will not
dead.
take long.
Wait, what?
Accept this sacrifice, Maria. Drink of its blood. Drink of its strength. Drink of its life. We are one, you and I. Our thoughts, our bodies, our souls. What you take in, I take in also.
Did it work?
Yes and no. I think I made out a few clear words from Maria before the madness swallowed her again. I'm on the right path. More rituals are needed. Not many, not more than 10 or 20. What a pain. There is one more thing.
Okay, hold on.
Help me. I need you. Here. Now.
The fuck? Best way to relieve the tension. Okay.
Take me.
Good
Quickly.
lord. That went very differently than I was anticipating.
I never thought that the thought my life would end tonight, but you spared me. Thank you. I would like to speak with you a little later. Please come and see me. No need to be shy, for I have no more secrets to keep from you. Now, we should leave this place. You go first.
She's about to be in for a rude awakening when I have to sacrifice her. Oh dear. As long as it's the last one, then we're good. That better be the last one. If I catch her killing my soldiers again, I will fucking kill her. That's fucking weird. Does it actually show her alignment now? Or no? Well, that was strange. That is not what I was expecting when I walked into this abandoned house. Honestly, I would have probably killed her right on the spot, but some out-of-character considerations are that I kind of need her. The problem has been solved. Well. Well, I mean, logically speaking, like, he's already dead. As long as she doesn't kill anymore, then I think it's okay. What's done is basically done. Let's see here. One second. See here. Let's see here. Okay, so I think we're good. I mean, if I end up romancing her by accident, then, I mean, she basically ends up dead. Lucian, you should greet you with a nod. Wait, you got wares? What you got here? Nothing all that useful. Let's see here. Sell scrap. Alright. It was a personal matter you wanted to discuss. I've said this in my head so many times, and now I've actually have to say it. I can't put two words together. I want to talk to my son very much, but he's avoiding me. I know you're friends, or at least he listens to you. I don't know anyone by the name of Neith, but I'm guessing that it might be Socio. Oh wait, no, it's not. Of course, forgive me. Neith is not a real family name. Exactly. My husband didn't have any at all, and neither did I. We took the name of the village we lived in. My son's name is Lon. He knows I'm here and is hiding from me. I can't blame him, but I might never have the chance to make amends and tell him I love him. A half-elf married a mongrel. Does it matter when it comes to love? Back when I was young, I was a smuggler. One day, my friend and I were attacked by our rivals. They were in such a hurry to get their plunder, they didn't even finish us off. They just threw us into a well. She ended up in a mongrel tunnel. Kin was young and curious. Luckily, our boots interested him less than we did. He brought me back to life. I screamed and stabbed him. That was probably a sign that our marriage wouldn't be a happy one. And still, we loved each other. He took care of me and was always ready to make me laugh. He was optimistic, but not the most driven man. I, on the contrary, was too driven. I dragged him to the surface. I believed back then I could move mountains if I just wanted it hard enough. But it didn't work out. Why'd you abandon your son? Because, she fights back her tears, I broke. Gave up, convinced myself that it was our decision, not my decision. That it would be better for everyone. I'm not sure if Lan told you, but I had other children besides him. They were different. All of them were special, and all were missing something. They just couldn't survive. The last one was born in pieces, and I realized he would be the last one. I just knew it. I didn't need any healers to tell me that. After that, it's like I sank into a black hole. I saw Kin grieve. I saw Lon struggle to find a place for himself. The neighbors felt no pity for us when they heard about our struggles. They accused us of worshipping demons. Lamashtu, anyone I realized I was to blame for all of it, for making Kin go up to the surface, for deciding to have children with him no matter what, for appearing in Kin's life, having Lon, and for what? So he could suffer? Kin and I discussed it. He said he would take our son to go to his tribe. We both thought we were relieving each other of a terrible burden, that at least we would be making Lon happy because he would grow up among his own kind. I still ask myself if we did the right thing. If Lon doesn't want to see me, there was nothing right about it. Alright. I'll go talk to Lon. Alright, Lon. Go talk to your mom. Go talk to your mom before Cabela kills her, drags her body into a dungeon for dark rituals. Congratulations, Chief. How do you like your new title? If I just scream, ah, for 5 minutes and rip all the hair out of my body, will that count as an answer to your question? I've always been a loner, as much as anyone can be in a tribe. Sure, I never left out my birthday parties, but only out of courtesy. I got used to caring only about myself, but now the entire tribe is my responsibility, and I'm expected to feed them, teach them, heal them, and settle their disputes. Sometimes I feel like I'm going insane and I can't do anything right, and sometimes I take a breath, look around, and everything seems to be working. No one's died, no one's crying or eating dirt, which means I've done alright. But look who I'm talking to. You understand it just as well as I do. What's it like being a commander? If I just scream off for 10 minutes, will that count as an answer? Alright, let's pick a time and we'll scream together. I think we both need it. Oh, Lon, you really are the best. Your mom came to see you. She got to you too, he clears his throat. It's not that I don't want to see her, I'm just busy. Lon waves his hand vaguely. With, you know, this and that, Crusader matters. Sometimes I feel like a mother of a large brood, and besides, she didn't come here for me. She's here on business. I don't want to distract her by... By the way, have you seen her card? I got one from a merchant. He produces a business card from his pocket. Rhea Neith, yeah. Embossed in gold and everything. People with gold lettering on their name card, on their business cards, probably don't have time for idle chit-chat. I'll bet you need to book an appointment a week in advance. Even if I do, what would we talk about? You think I'm angry at her? I'm not. I never was. She and my dad had it rough. They didn't make it, and that's nobody's fault, but so much time has passed, she and I are strangers now. If you happen to see her, tell her I've got a lot on my plate right now. Maybe some other time. I know she lives in the Rose Scene now. Maybe I'll send her a present on her birthday. Alright, Lon.
Godspeed.
Alright, Lon. That's your choice, my dude. Doesn't want to see you. He's stubborn. I'm not sure if he gets it from me or his father. But now, she retrieves a package. Opens a real small striped arrow painted yellow and red with blue fletching. There. It's an arrow from his very first bow. I made them so bright that they could be easily seen in the grass. I showed him how to shoot. I taught him how to train his vision, to account for the wind, to fix his string. Just take it to him as a souvenir, keepsake. Tell him I've never forgotten him. I know Lon will forgive me, but he should know that at least. Alright. Why am I playing courier service? I love how I'm like the busy commander, but I gotta play courier service here. It's freaking Lon. Lon, just go talk to your mom. Lord. Wait, what? Did I select Hammond? I selected Hammond, not Gustavus. No. Now he's gotta walk all the way over here.
Let us not hesitate.
Your mom gave me this. She never forgot you. She's sorry. Lon takes the arrow and carefully examines it. This is my toy from when I was a kid. Suddenly he breaks the arrow with his clawed hand and flings it behind his back. It doesn't matter. Not anymore. She made her choice, and my dad let her. I don't want to blame her. I have no right to. Lon catches his breath and smiles with the human half of his mouth. Sorry. Must have woken up on the wrong side of the bed today. Sitting around Dresden for too long is bad for me. I start getting irritated by the smallest things. I'm always in the best mood when I'm killing demons in the wound. Don't tell her I threw away the arrow, and please don't tell her I don't want to see her. It'll be better for everyone that way. Do I need to go talk to people again? Can these people make up their minds so I can stop running across the cafeteria to tell them? Well, I'm not talking to Lon, but, you know, you tell Lon. Threw away the arrow, I'm sorry. What tears? Alright. It was just a silly sentimental piece of wood. That won't change anything. He's right. He did the right thing. Mom, you look well. She clutches her fingers so tight her knuckles go white. Lon, you're so tall. I see your entire tribe is here. How's Dad? Did he stay below? He died. Oh, I see. Thought you didn't want to come. Still don't want to be here, but I'd be a coward if I didn't come. It's alright, well, I'm not angry with you. I've just been very busy. You're lying. Am I not even worthy of your anger, Lon? Do you hate me that much? Why don't you just friends? Because we never fought. I don't understand why this is such a big deal. Alright, we said hello. I've done my filial duty. Do you hate me, Lon? Of course not. Lon frowns and shakes his head. I understand for years I blamed myself for you and Dad trying to live like a normal family and have more children. If I hadn't given you false hope by being born alive and almost human, grief wouldn't have broke you. If anyone's to blame, it's me. And I'll have a right to be angry with you. Was it right or not? Say what you actually feel, dude. I can't joke my way through this, can I? Do you want me to turn to my mother and say, Mom, it doesn't matter that my last brother was taken out of you piece by piece. It doesn't matter that you've been banished from everywhere because of Dad and me. None of that matters because the selfish brat wanted to have a mom and still does, even after growing into a man. Is that what you want me to say? No, that'll never happen. Never. Well, it kind of just did. You've already said everything you need to, sweetie. And we've never had a selfish brat. Headstrong and a little lazy, maybe, but never selfish. Forgive me. I love you so much, whether you believe it or not. I'm sorry. I'm sorry I wasn't strong enough to be the mother you deserve. Lon gives up. His face falls like someone let all the air out of him. I forgive you. I love you too. What I said just now, I went too far. I was so lonely without you and angry at you, at Dad, and myself most of all. I know, Lon. I'm sorry. Rhea quickly wipes away her tears and smiles. You silly little cave potato. Cave potato. I gotta remember to call him that. Don't you dare be angry at yourself. I've never regretted having you. Not a single day. You know I'm leaving soon, but when the war is over, find me in Nerosian. We'll visit your brothers again, together. I made sure their graves were looked after. Well, do you agree? Lon nods, or gulps and nods without saying a word. Aww. Ah, they hugged it out. Wholesome.
Our path leads on.
You're the best son. I'd like you to stay longer. What will they say about you in Legends? Lon who went to the Crusades with his mommy. That'd be funny. I'm just gonna call him a cave potato from now on. That's too good. So dressing. Did you get a load of this? My own mother is humiliating me. And of course, you didn't hear me say legend. What a guy. Let's see here. Secret creation, cusp of the abyss. I guess there's not much for me to do besides just basically chill and wait for Queen Galfrey to show up. I started out this playthrough thinking I was actually Jojo. Turns out I'm actually Dio. What a playthrough. Demon army approaching. Where from? Okay, let's see. Campaign. Oh, good grief. What do we got here? Skeletal champions. Vampires. Okay. Let's do this. Let's send them here. Where's the vampires? We'll send them here. Let's join these two armies together. Okay. This is a 5-stack, right? Yep. Okay. Actually. Let's see here. Do I have any space? I don't really have a lot of space. I mean, I could remove these two and put those guys in. Reorganizing my armies is a pain. Okay, let's do this. What do we got here? Okay, put the vampires here. Put my skeleton archers here. Put my skeletal champions here. Those regular champions are kind of crap. Okay, that'll work. Scorching Ray. Let's not let him summon anyone else. Not bad. I'll take it. Poor barbarians just disappeared. These tar swamps where so many Sarkorian trades have been, or once operated, were then occupied by mud demons. Now they're safe again. The tar can be drawn from their depths and serve the needs of the builders, alchemists, and tanners. Cool. Okay, that's done there. What do I want to replace here? Maybe the mounted unit? Could replace that for some vampire arenas. Let's send this one back to Dresden. Okay, that's fine there. Alright. Another army moving. Okay. They have reached you and now attack. Bring it on. Let's see here. These vampires are fast. Looks like the vampires are fast and tanky. Which is exactly what I need, because I got sharpshooters for a reason. Yeah, they don't do much in terms of damage. That's fine, I don't really care. They could be very useful as tanks. They got a lot of immunities and stuff, so that's always useful. Now I've got 7 of them. Very nice. That's a lot of dredges. Let's see. Coverage on. Let's take out this other army. Keep building up our vampires. They're gonna be pretty good tanks, I think. Paladins, you say? Yeah, they'll probably be pretty good tanks. Proceeds to get blown the fuck up. Alright, cool. 21. What the hell, dude? That's something else. There we go. All right. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to wait until I actually build up my stockpile, as you would say, of vampires. But I seem to be getting them pretty quickly, so. Commander's unit was awestruck at their discovery. A small army of crusaders had taken a rest stop in the middle of the world wound and decided to arrange a tournament. The noble knights, playfully frolicking, however, ended in bloody massacre to which they were blithely oblivious as the warriors' eyes were entranced by the queen of the tournament, a magnificent nude succubus who observed the crusaders with a gracious smile as they blew off each other's heads. Hell? A scarlet gemstone set in a delicate web of the finest steel gleamed on her bosom. The fight was brief but very brutal. With deep sorrow, the commander's warriors eyed the corpse of their brothers in arms. They had fallen into a demon's trap. Uttering the words of Modene, an officer ripped the magnificent decoration from the succubus's bosom. Even after death, her cold, beautiful lips still wore her smile of contentment. Well, that's, alright then. I don't think I can take those guys on yet. Let's see here. Do I want master maneuvers? Or do I want... Yeah, definitely master maneuvers. Get another unit in here. I don't know how useful those guys are really going to be in the end. I guess it'll work for now. We'll get some more units down here. Let's do this. Trade you for your vampires. I will take this unit. I will take it south. And we will head south and reinforce this army. Just disband. I don't care anymore. Be gone. Okay. That. Okay. Still says I can't take these guys on. Interesting. Well, they must be quite strong. That's all I'm gonna say. Must be quite strong. Okay. Can I do... Oh, I can do another thing, I think. Maybe? No, maybe not. Still studying the Sword of Valor. Alright. Should I go try and find some more demons to fight? I guess. Let's see before we take any major risks. Alright. Let's just go. Okay. Let's see if I can actually fight. It's a lot of dretches. We'll save before we do it. Let's put fear on them. Sorry, answering your question there. Alright. Let's try and eliminate the big guys as much as we can first. Oh, come on. Just needed that guy to die. Let's... didn't actually want to move there, but alright. Well. Let's do what we can. They really like throwing out their stink clouds. That's a lot of debuffs. Alright, I gotta get rid of this. Oh my god, come on. Is it just gonna like do that stun every round? Alright, thank you. I'll die. Cheap fucking stun. There are so many of these things. Yeah, not bad. Okay, so the vampires are good because they regen on hit. At that I can work with. That does make them quite tanky, and the bigger they get, the better that will be. So they'll be a very good frontlining unit. I mean, it was a little bit tricky, but I feel like I had harder fights with armies that were considered weaker. Like, some of those tier 7 armies were much more threatening than this. Especially once the big guy goes down. Yeah, that thing can't even hurt my vampires anymore. Not even gonna waste any more magic. Down he goes. Well, that should be high value, which means we should get some vampires out of this. We should get a lot of vampires out of that, actually. Which could be quite nice. Alright. The squad of demons fought back to the last, keeping the Crusaders away from a treasure, even if it cost them their lives. The treasure finally turned out to be a small, unsightly idol of an infant made of sand and mud. That hideous babe beat the air with its fists and feet, shrieking all the while. Its dark screen was inscribed with the symbols of the demon lord Jubilex, the Prince of Ooze. In the place of its sole eye, a sinister scarlet stone gleaming in its socket. Unable to destroy the wretched creature, the soldiers took it to the commander. The hell? What am I supposed to do with this thing? Hey, Commander, we didn't get you a birthday present. Instead, here, we gave you this freaking slime monstrosity. Oh, thanks, guys. That's just what I wanted. I've been looking for one of these. You know, most people might just, you know, maybe give me a mug or, you know, like give me a coffee mug or a t-shirt or, you know, maybe a new juicer or something. No, here you go. Here's a giant demonic slime baby. Thanks. Thanks, guys. No wonder I'm turning to the undead arts here. Oh, no. No, no. No, no, no. No, no, no. That's, no. Holy crap, no. Let's try them. Ghosts. If I ever find some better undead stuff, I'll grab them, I guess. There's not really much else for me to do here. I've kind of pushed as far as I feasibly can, honestly. Like, these are all like level 10 areas now, and I cannot do crap with that. Like, they will literally just stomp me if I try to take these level 10 forts. Like, there's just too many demons. So, alright. Fear of the surface. A group of Mongols. Rise and hunters have been brave in their underground caves, but they have lost their nerve on the surface. They are scared of sunlight, get disoriented by open spaces, and feel perturbed by unfamiliar opponents. Lon asks the commander to be understanding regarding his comrades' anxiety and not throw them straight to the thick of things. Position them in the rear where they're safer. This raises the Mongol spirits. Once they learned that they would not have to charge into battle in the front ranks, the underground crusaders began to accustom themselves to unfamiliar surroundings. Yeah, the zombies are in the front ranks. Don't worry, guys. I got you covered. Actually, where are my stats for my crusade? Logistics and military need to rank up, or need to be ranked up. Okay. A special messenger from Galfrey has delivered a missive to Dresden and ran into a sentry patrol by accident. Alas, the soldiers took the messenger for an enemy and attempted to search him, which ran contrary to the messenger's instructions. The sentries were killed, and the messenger has arrived in Dresden. Now awaiting the commander's judgment. He did everything by the book. I mean, he did do everything by the book, though. Like, it's hard to blame the dude for doing everything by the book. It sounds like a misunderstanding, and I don't think we need to be executing him for that. There's an interesting trophy among the quarry. Yeah. The word rooms. Okay. All dragons gain the Druidic Upbringing. Okay. I hope that gives me another army. Strengthening diplomatic connections. Okay, let's see. Rank up our diplomacy. We'll go see to that meeting here in a second. Army. Come from Queen Galfrey. Arrive at headquarters. What else we got? We have anything else? Okay, yeah, we'll deal with that when it comes. Fade to the altar of the first retriever. Help with the nail. Okay. That's just an event I gotta wait for. I guess we're just doing relics then. I guess. Okay. Campaign. There's an army coming, right? Yep. It's this one here. Okay. Whoop. Oh god. Where did we go? Oh god. That's not the direction I wanted to go in. Ah, crap. Okay. Let's catch up with them. Quick, catch them before they get away. That was simple. You just charm my sharpshooters. Trying to charm my soldiers? I don't think so. Okay. Oh yeah, I got vampires. Yep. There we go. Perfect. This army can go back to Dresden. And we'll just kind of station them there. Alright. Lance. Alright, let's go to Commander's headquarters. Hopefully Galfrey shows up sometime this year, you know. Hail, Knight Commander. A young woman in knight's armor doesn't walk so much as bursts into the hall, striding up to you and dropping gracefully to one knee. Nystra Flamefinger, at your service. Her Majesty Queen Galfrey has done me the honor of naming me the new leader of the Order of the Flaming Lance. From the moment on, I and the Order are at your disposal. Welcome to Dresden. Hope we'll get to show you what we're capable of. And there's one other matter. Our formal member, Miamir the Scholar, is missing. Oh yeah, that's the person with the tree. Okay. She's last seen leaving Canabria shortly after the demon attacked. Officially, she's a missing person. Many people think her dead, but if you ask me, I say that Sister Miamir willingly absented herself for the sake of her last personal research project. That's what she looks like. If you find her dead or alive, the Order will be grateful for the chance to pay their last respects, or to put her on trial for desertion. Thank you for the information. You may go. Commander, please forgive the sudden visit. Anevia sent a messenger for me asking to come immediately. There she is. Greetings, Commander. Revered cleric. A muscular black-skinned man wearing Hell Knight's armor is walking next to Anevia. Despite the difference in height, he's obviously nervous around the delicate woman, looking around and biting his lip. Allow me to introduce Hell Knight Ambassador of the Order of the Nail, Trevor Vanek. Oh, hey, look, we found your brother. Greetings on behalf of the Order. Forgive me, I can't stay. Duty calls. I have pressing errands from headquarters. Yes, very urgent. Socio is silent. His lips are pressed together. He doesn't move. Not even to breathe, seemingly. The cleric is staring at the visitor. So, that's right. I served the Crusade. Must be true. We have to take our guest's word for it. He has no documents or insignia confirming his identity. What are you getting at? Nothing at all. She gets to gaze at Socio. The priest's mouth is twisted and his fists are clenched. We're happy to welcome you to Dresden, Trevor Enough. Socio lunges at his guest, his face disordered with emotion, and you suspect the cleric is about to throw a punch, but his clenched fist remains lowered. Who are you? How do you call yourself by that name, scoundrel? Pretty sure your brother joined the Hell Knights, dude. Who, me? I'm not a scoundrel. People are always bad-mouthing us. There's a saying, the credit won by a lie only lasts till the truth comes out. Trevor Vanek is a proud knight. I won't put up with slander. Wait, he's an imposter? Is this Trevor? Of course not. But how does he know that name? And why is he wearing the black armor? And why do these words, the cleric's voice drops to a whisper, and you don't hear the end of the phrase? So you're an imposter? Me? No, it's not true, I swear. Anevia, who is this? A great question. I have no idea. My guys clocked him when he was trying to threaten a merchant with his so-called order and get a horse for free. Then he gave a familiar name, so I decided to organize a face-to-face for the long-lost brother. So you knew it wasn't Trevor right from the off. You saw Trevor when he served in Canabras. Of course, but I hoped that meeting you would simply make him drop the pretense and crack. Throw him in the prison. What do you mean by alignment? Socio watches them leave. His fist unclenched, he drops his shoulders. Where did he come from, and did you hear what he said about truth and lies? The priest rounds. The credit won by a lie only lasts till the truth comes out. This is what they say in Andoran. Trevor used to say it often. Of course, one proverb doesn't prove anything, but I feel like the imposter knows my brother. Oh, Shalem, what's going on? But please, we have to interrogate him. Alright, we'll interrogate him. No worries. Lady Kanomi. Commander, the capital needs you to take decisive action. There has been a major scandal. The nation of Andoran, our diplomatic partner, has sent its army to help the crusade. However, this apparent generous gesture is nothing more than political provocation. What? The Andorrans want to prevent the emerging rapprochement between Mendev and Sheliax, of which I have previously informed you. They've deliberately sent their army to our territory without seeking Nerosian's approval. If Mendev accepts this help, it will cool our relations with Izgir and their suzerain, Cheliax. The Royal Council command, that is to say, expects you to reject Andoran's aid. Direct them towards Her Majesty's court. They are welcome to negotiate with the capital. Unfortunately, we can't disregard the decision made by Her Majesty and her council. Socio pauses and suddenly gives you a sly smile. But those Andorrans didn't come here empty-handed. They brought weapons and supplies. Let's share those with us. Nerosian forbids them from joining your army. Come on, Lady Kanomi. All this suspicion. I'm sure the Andorrans are driven by nothing more than benevolence and concern for our collective future. We simply must accept them like dear friends. We should send the Andorrans back home instead of to Nerosian, and declare as loudly as possible that we disapprove of their underhanded methods. Otherwise, our capital's diplomats will see this as an opportunity to strike a few deals and sweep the whole scandal under the rug. And that's not right. Vile deeds should be exposed, not hidden. If the whole deal's about them being Andorrans, they should just stop being them. Take down the banners, call themselves mercenaries. No problems. We'll act in accordance with what we're supposed to. Okay. We need to go question that one dude. Let's go see what he's up to. Yes, interrogate this guy first. Then we'll talk to one person about that crazy woman. You've never seen Zozo like this. The usually calm, friendly cleric of the goddess of beauty is furious. He is shaking the impostor, holding him by the collar with both hands. Who are you? What do you know about my brother? Speak, you scum! A brother, huh? The impostor cringes. Yeah, you do look like him. Come on, holy man, give me a dozen lashes. The blood drains from Social's face. His fingers unclench and he recoils away from the bars. Where's Trevor? With the other knights of the pike, I hope they whipped him good for losing his armor. What cleric? Haven't seen your brother for a long time. Give me the map, I'll show you where the camp was when I escaped. They probably haven't gone far. Social turns to you. His teeth are clenched, his hands are shaking. I don't want to believe that Trevor became a Hell Knight, please. We need to go there and find out for ourselves. How are you connected to the Hell Knights? You served them. I was a soldier in the Order of the Nail. Extirpator chapters. Damn them all. Then I ran away from them. I wasn't cut out to serve like that. I wasn't a knight, not even a squire, just infantry. I got sick of getting my back whipped, so I had an idea. I hid the armor at night, and when I got a chance, I just ran. Wait, really? Name's Graham Abdar. Graham, Abdar knows my last name. He's got it all written down, but it's above our rank to know our lineage. Tell me about the extirpators. Yeah, he's not going anywhere. Let's go find your brother. That guy doesn't really matter. I'll hand him over to Regal, and Regal can have him executed. Or whatever it is that Hell Knights do to people that desert. Which probably is thoroughly unpleasant. I believe this is, yeah, this is Nystra. That's who I have to talk to, right? I think that's who I have to talk to. I found her. She's on a cliff near Whiterun. She's studying the runes on the bark of a petrified tree. She doesn't look healthy. She's absorbed in her research. As I thought, I will set off immediately to arrest her for desertion. I request your presence. Alright. Hey, Skeletal Champions. Alright. How you doing, guys? Actually, how do I do that? Hold on 1 second here. Let's check this real quick. Okay. 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 Cool. Alright, let's see here. We can bring back the Party of Death. back to Winter Sun. And then after that I gotta go find that Order of the Nail place. What have you? There it is. Extirpators. Alright, well, it's along the way, so that works out perfectly fine. Oh, Staunton and her have gained a level. Greater weapon focus, you say? We could go for... Well, we could go for greater weapon focus. Or we could go for weapon specialization. Is there anything else we want to grab? Let's see. Intimidating prowess. Lunge. Oh, penetrating strike. Go up to 5 points of DR. Yeah, actually, I kind of like that. Fail to sneak past enemies. Well, they're probably going to die very quickly. This undead build is getting stronger and stronger.
Defeat is not an option.
Prepare yourself.
Just chill, Darren. You don't have to do anything. I'll saddle up. End my turn. She can just throw that. Yeah, you're not hitting his AC. I'm sorry, bud.
Desna, guide my hand.
Alright. Let's see what this guy is gonna do here. Get him, Staunton. Well, don't need to cleave, actually. Could Vital Strike. You know what? Screw it. Hit him with a Vital Strike.
Make your peace.
Now shoot him with the bow of a million sadnesses. For God's sake, the amount of damage that bow does.
I shall have the sway for my path.
That bow does some serious damage. Whoop, that's... Okay, well, okay, good. Almost misclicked. You throw an additional 5 feet with Snapshot, which is really good. Improved Critical, which is always good. Let's do Improved Snapshot, though. And then we'll get Greater Snapshot later on. And then she can start popping people at an incredibly busted rate. Continue. Do you wish to enter this location? Why, of course I do. Okay. She's up on top of that big old tree, isn't she? Which is, for the life of me, I'm trying to remember. This place is big. It's right here. No. Alright. Away we go. The hardest decisions are going to be like, when I get more Graveguard, what am I going to do with them? Like, I don't want to replace Darren. I can't replace Camellia. Like, I need her. Like, quote unquote, need her. Like, that AC debuff that she does is amazing. Aru is like, she's good. She's my other archer, and I feel like she's stupid good with that bow as well. It's like, I'm gonna have a hard time replacing anyone in this lineup. Staunton's good. This good. Like this lineup here could probably get me through the rest of the game. Sister Miamir, as I suspected, while everyone thought you were dead, you were happy to spit on your vows, your comrades in the Crusades, all for the sake of satisfying your own curiosity. You are a stain in our movement. You are hereby arrested for desertion. Take shelter in the briars, lay thistles under your head, bitter, bitter wolfberries. Quit acting the fool. You'll come with willingly, or I'll force you. A barely discernible voice touches your mind. It sounds like the rustling of sand on ice. She belongs to us, or to this place, mortal. She will stay here. You will not save her. Leave her or kill her and go on your way, or else you will stay here in her place. Show yourself. You desire to know who I am? I will allow it, but this knowledge is not without cost. Oh no. A terrible figure. A petrified skeleton with... Hey! I can use Command Undead on you. Seems... Oh, sorry. I am the great and powerful. Why is it getting dark? Oh god, no. I'm just gonna swallow his soul. It's you who belongs to me. You're not a lord of death. I am. A motionless, polished white stone shine in his eye sockets, but you think you can see the monster's horror in the stone's smooth surface as you inexorably reach with an unseen hand toward its soul. The skeleton gives a howl of terror, and the branches of the petrified tree groan in unison. Your body greedily absorbs the tree's power. The hardness of the dead tree, unbent by time, flows into your flesh and bones, suffusing them with unshakable fortitude. When you finish, the dead guardian crumbles into dust. You came to the wrong house, fool. I am the great and powerful Cybre, the undead lord of... Oh no. Another soul to my collection. Land's dark moans, wind's gray socks. Muttering something indecipherable, Miamir drops to her knees before the sea of gray dust, grasping handfuls of it and pouring it from one hand to the other. What a sorry sight. Get up, Miamir. You must stand trial. Yahoo! The mad woman looks at her with empty, uncomprehending eyes. She's not herself. She's an idiot, but I don't think you can rightfully judge her without her being actually competent. Oh my god, this guy had gear on him too. What a jobber. Wild shape. What you got here? +4 enhancement, hide armor. Corrosive quarterstaff. I was hoping this would look cooler. I mean, it looks cool, I'm not gonna lie, but I was hoping that, like, this would actually be something useful. You know, I complained a lot about the, like, those, like, really hard dungeons, but, you know, sometimes this game makes it up to me with little things like that. This guy just pops out the woodwork thinking he's the undead ruler of this place just for me to reach out and snatch his soul like I'm playing Mortal Kombat. Playing Shang Tsung over here, just grabbed his soul.
I will guide us.
Oh look, talking resources. I always love those. I'm sorry. I probably find this way more entertaining than anyone else. Oh, good grief. I found that very entertaining. I like to think somewhere in the ziggurat, back in Dresden, Zacharias also just had a good chuckle at what just happened, too. Oh, good grief. That was good. This, like, I guess it didn't do anything, really, for me. It just kind of, I just absorbed his soul. I don't know if it actually gave me a buff. So, I think it's a good question. Like, let me check here. Oh, yeah, it looks like you don't get anything for it. Oh, well. You just bypass the boss fight. Oh, well. Still, quite worth it. Quite worth it for the chuckle. Okay. Everyone's tired. Alright, it's probably time to rest. Protective rituals. Staunton. Good grief. Okay, do this for second shift. First shift. Second shift. I'll stand watch with her just to make sure we get the bonus. Okay, it's only a DC 10. We'll have Darren do some cooking. Do I have any other meals? I know some other meals, right? Ooh, cream of soup. Monster casserole. Midnight soup. Mm-hmm. +2 cooking bonus to weapon damage rolls for a day. Chance of success, 100%. No, sure. Should be fine. Did someone help him cook? Hey, she can go help him cook. Or wait, no, she can't. She's got a camouflage her camp. Crap. I'll help him cook. There, I'm helping cook.
Arushale, I see you have eyes for the commander. Tell me the truth. Are you considering it? Allowing yourself a little taste?
What? Me? No. No. Please don't talk like that. I can't let myself even think of it.
Why? Nat 1? Are you kidding me? I was even helping him. Damn it, Darren, I blame you for this. You spotted a traveling merchant. Sure. Is it Skellington? If it's my traveling skeleton buddy, like that ought to be good. Oh, it's my traveling skeleton buddy. Why, it's you. Good to see you. I do love repeat customers. Let's see. What do you have? Price in descending order. Prowling Death. Pillar of Hope. Blood Boiler. When the wielder of this longsword kills an enemy, its corpse explodes. What else you got? What else you got here, bud? Really? I suppose I did ask you to find weapons, though I will ask you to... what do you sell now? You know what? Personal protective equipment. Hey, what can you do? War's raging here, so I'll have no shortage of customers. If you don't buy anything, your enemies will. True enough, my skeleton friend. I want to know why I can't just, like, just have him go to Dresden now that I'm a lich. Just be like, look, dude, head here. I may have to rest again here. Alright. Come on. Certainly we can't fail this, like, too many times in a row. Wait, I'm better at cooking than he is? Really? Okay, I think that's funny. Commander of the 5th Crusade. Excellent chef. So pleased to know you, Rochelet. It's always so delightful to sit with you by the fire, whispering and sharing secrets. Well, she somehow made a friend. Really? So glad to hear it. Maybe you could tell me something of your childhood. I love sweet tales of childhood. Yeah, I don't think you're going to want to hear those. You've spotted the enemy. Bring it on. Probably should have mounted my steed first. Oh well. What is there to do here? Honestly, not much. Darren doesn't even really need to throw anything. This is just a random encounter. More or less pointless. Remember to throw too much. Okay, yeah. I don't need him to do anything.
I'll cut you wide open.
Go get him, Staunton. That's a solid clunk on that connection. Let's see here.
I will resist.
That's sneak attack damage on top of these bows getting like a d12 extra and a d12 of that, and then sneak attack. Just... Jeez.
Godspeed.
Yeah, this Lich Path definitely does get stronger. I also feel like if I had waited to do that one dungeon in the Ivory Labyrinth, whatever the hell it was called again, probably would have gone better if I was higher level. Good grief. How do I get to this camp? Alright, fight. What do we got?
Let us press on.
There are enemies out here? Oh, there they are. Let's get as close as we can. Okay. Who's Darren? What do I really need to do with Darren? Nothing really. He can just, again, he can just chill.
Prepare yourself.
That damage. Oh, critical miss. Ow.
Strike as one. Attack.
Desna, guide my hand.
Yep, you're up. Well. Alright, let's see. Stomping here. What do you have? You have all these, right? Inflict moderate wounds. Nice.
You can trust me.
I also have a ton of that on her, too. Inflict moderate wounds. Oh, there we go. That's good.
We march ahead.
It's healing and it's damage. It's not even worth picking up half of this gear anymore. It's just worth pennies. Oh, crap. I literally went all the way down here and forgot I needed... I needed so seal. Yeah, that figures. We'll bring him instead of Staunton. That's fine. Wait, what army is that? Which army is this? Oh, this is this is her army. Well, okay. Let's see. Can I do anything else? You know what? Haste. Attack the one unit that has automatic regen when it attacks. It's a real big brain play. Yeah, I can definitely see why they were gonna run. The fort is being besieged by enemies. What? You gotta be kidding me. Was very foolish on their part. You know what? Yeah, let's just use our damage abilities. Trying to use enslave soul on my undead? I don't think so. Well, that was rude. Yeah, I definitely think these vampires were the good choice. They're really good. Just excellent tanks. Well, that was simpler than I thought. Alright. Let's see. Socio. Let's rank you up a little bit here, my lad. Yeah. Cleaving finish. Yeah, sure. Cleave can always be useful. Most of his stuff is cleric is tied to wisdom anyway. I'm not really concerned about it. Sadly, I don't think I'm gonna use Socio a lot, so I'm not really too. I'm gonna be a little bit frivolous probably with how I spend points on him. I will probably end up being a bit frivolous with it. Glaive, there we go. And he can get a mythic level. Can you get anything good from the mythic stuff? Impossible domain. Oh, you can select another domain, huh? Nice. Not all that it matters. I could do something really funny here, though. Oh no. How about you? How about you dabble in the death domain, my dude? It's kind of funny. Alright, let's go. So Seal is now also a death domain. Yep. Totally lawful, good cleric of Shlea. Was it Shilea? Shlea? I don't remember the name of his goddess.
I will lend lend you my aid.
Oh, nice. He has bleeding touch and stuff. Hey, he's got channel positive energy undead thing, which is that the one that damages undead? Yeah, it damages undead. I probably don't want that one. Actually, wait. From a dead woman's hands. If the channeling of energy targets. Nice. He said do not take damage from positive energy. Okay. Cool. Works for me.
I'm glad I was
Just by
useful
the
to you.
burrows. An incredibly huge purple worm. What the? Oh no. They're all dead? What's that sound? Do you hear that sound? This is the sound of earthquake. Probably a purple worm popping out of the ground to kill us. Yep. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree, Bob. Giant gargantuan magical beast of death. Here to try and kill me. Bless.
Make your peace.
Okay, there we go. Alright, Social. Let's see here. Use prayer, sure. And use bit of luck on. You know what? Use it on her. Uh-oh. Yeah, do the Dirge of Death. Just like the skeletons from Evil Dead. Man, it'd be great if he broke out a flute. Yeah, she can't do anything while it's underground, can she? Yeah, I can't do anything until it decides to pop out the ground and stop running away from me. No, that was just really freaking rude. Alright then. Okay, can I use Trains of Light? Yes! Get held in place. No more going underground for you.
I will resist.
You know what? I think we're good. We already used Bless. Let's use a little bit of luck. Throw it on Gustavus. And then...
Be gone, fiend!
Can he make an attack?
Oh.
No, he can't. Okay, well... Give him the bleeding touch there, Socio. Okay. Now we damage its saving throws. No more saving throws for you. You stay locked in place and you don't go anywhere now that I got that spell on you. This may outright kill it. Yep. Nice. Monster's dead. Wiping the sweat from his face, Socio looks over the battlefield. It's the extirpators. This enemy must have been more than they could manage. The cleric folds his hands in a short prayer. Do you see your brother amongst them? No, he's not. I don't see him among these people. The relief is palpable. Looks like the imposter sent us into a trap. They died not long ago. Judging by the wounds, they were killed by the same beast we just dispatched. Let's turn to Dresden and, or Shaylin. Help me endure this entire story. You know, I don't recognize myself. I serve the goddess of love, but Hell Knights, I hate them. I really do. It's sickening, but I don't know how to get rid of this feeling. You really haven't been yourself since he showed up? The things he said about my brother, I want to grab him by the throat and squeeze so hard his spine cracks. It's a dirty, unworthy desire, but I can't get rid of it. And worse, I think the reason I'm so angry is because I'm afraid he's telling the truth. What does your faith say? It's a temptation and I must overcome it. Their cruelty stirs indignation in me. I'd like to believe it's righteousness, but they also call their spite righteous anger. I shouldn't be like them. I shouldn't answer evil with evil, but goodness, it's so hard. Why do you hate them so much? The fact that we even tolerate them is a disgrace to the entire Crusade movement. Cruel tormentors who are indifferent to the suffering of others, or who perhaps even enjoy it. What are they doing on our side? Why do we let them justify their atrocities by participating? Yeah, let's just go talk to that dude.
I am helpful, am I not?
Identifies living flame. I suppose that's pretty cool.
You call.
Body's torn to pieces, steel and armor crumpled like paper. Yeah, I mean, he would have been a lot more dangerous if I hadn't managed to get a whole monster basically on him. Oh, that was beautiful.
Something is not right here.
That was absolutely beautiful.
I sense something.
The deed is done.
Save the last one for me.
I will. What the hell?
Do not hold back.
Yeah, get out of here. Get out of here with your foolishness. Sharp Claw, Golden Signet. Wait, did I get anything out of that was worthwhile? A Wand of Cure Moderate Wounds. Yeah, some diamonds. Diamonds are always good. Flaming Dagger. I guess it's okay. Wait, ascend to the top. Alright, descend to
I
the foot.
have managed.
Alright, cool. Yeah, sure. Collected all of our stuff. Alright. Well, now we gotta head back. I think we did everything along the way. So let's head back to Dresden. We also got some stuff here. Inquisitors. That's a lot of marksmen. We'll have to recruit them at some point. Okay. Let's take a look real quick at our Crusade stuff. Attractive impulse. Studying the Sword of Valor. Hey! They did point out that the banner had belonged to Modene back in her mortal life, and that it gained miraculous properties, thus anticipating the ascension of its owner to divinity. Could its current change be an indication of the commander's great future? Perhaps. What do we got here? Dwarven property. Part of the fortress walls sustained damage in the demon attack on Dresden. A number of buried golems covered in dwarven runes were discovered among the collapsed stones. Upon hearing this news, a member of a dwarven clan has contacted the commander and claimed the golems belong to them. What should be done with them? Keep the golems. They're half-faded runes. They continue to preserve Dresden's peace. Yeah, it works for me. An odd and somewhat touched priest has sought an audience. In a dream, he saw himself eradicate the world wound, and he is convinced that it was an omen. With the help of other relics he borrowed from his temple, he was able to make the arduous journey to Dresden, and is now asking the commander to keep them safe while he is away on his quest to fight evil. That could be pretty useful. Let's have him join our army. Arushale was able to convince the priest that he had interpreted the dream wrong. His mission was indeed to travel to the Worm Wound and fight it, but he read the metaphor of closing the wound too literally. His true purpose is not to bear this burden solely on his own shoulders, but to join the crusade and do his part in achieving victory over the demons by, for example, serving as a healer. Arrive from the spirit to give report of accounts. Okay, so I have to go. Okay. Adorned gloves. This is an intermediate step of relic creation. I mean, okay. Gloves. They could do something interesting. Report. Demonstrated the conflict. Yeah, okay. Pillar of Skulls. Tells him that treachery is afoot. And nip it in the bud. Uh-oh. Well, that should do that. Alright. We gotta go back and figure out why the Pillar of Skulls wants to talk to me. Probably something important, I imagine. He said something about some kind of treachery afoot. Yeah, well, let's talk to the prisoner first. We'll deal with that, and then we'll go talk to, our skull throne.
Our path leads on.
Well, did you talk to the extirpators? They're all dead. It's a shame. I think I'm welling up. You're hoping the monster would kill us. You can say whatever you like, but where's the proof? Do you understand the situation you got yourself into? You'd be wise not to antagonize us. You should help us and hope that after everything you've done, we still have some mercy for you. Mercy? I'd be a fool to believe that lie. I know how kind you and your brother are. My whole back is covered in scars because of his mercy. Uh-oh. That's not true. Can't be true. You want to tell us what happened? I'll give you to someone who can make you talk. Yes, you could do that. Alright, I got nothing else to do. Your bars are strong, locks are good, you got me. I'll hope for your mercy. Now listen, this time I'll tell you how it was. I was a soldier fighting for the extirpators. That wasn't a lie. I was valet for that scumbag Trevor. He used to work me hard, but that was a long time ago, before the demons took him. Took him? How? Where? How could you even say such a thing? The imposter enjoys the look on Social's face. Keep listening, don't interrupt me. We were hunting a chimera back then. It's an easy job for extirpators, even with all the demonic freakishness in the wound gives a chimera. We're driving it towards your boy Trevor. He was preparing to attack, and then a demon appears. A huge one, scary and black mask. Bam! Rips one knight to pieces. Bam! There goes another. And then the demon looks at Trevor and says, "This one is good. I'll take him." And he picks him up like he weighed nothing and vanished. Well, what could we do? That demon was chopping up knights left, right, and center. What could we do? We turned and ran. Then the rest of our guys caught up to us. They executed a few of us on the spot as a warning and made the others slaves. Live bait for the monsters. Slaves don't live long. Only 3 of us survived out of the whole unit, and no one's seen Trevor since. There's a female extract named Marenta. How does she get to Trevor's shield? She and Trevor were sleeping together. When they dragged Trevor off, he dropped his shield, so she picked it up, like, to remember him. I'm telling you, those two deserve each other. When Trevor was gone, that crazy bitch wanted all of us to be executed, the whole unit. The Paralictor refused to waste good people. He said it would be useful as slaves. She made a scene, then transferred to another order. Good riddance. He said 3 of you survived. Where are the other 2? I think they were gone to Canabras. They wanted to pretend to be refugees, then wing it. Do you want to catch them too? They're probably somewhere near the creepy church where the undead used to be. I heard they planned to build a shelter there to stay away from the local commander. What happened? You saw what happened? That's true. Where is he? You deaf? Yeah, he doesn't know. What kind of person was he? A real devil. Didn't go easy on anyone. Beat us good. Knights respected him, and us ordinary infantry were afraid to show our faces to him. Socio's voice sounds hollow, and he looks lost. I have heard enough. So it's true. My brother betrayed everything we believed in. Could find the other 2 survivors. What's the point of running away from the truth? Those only confirm his words. Although it probably wouldn't hurt. Let's find some fresh air. I need to go to Canabras, I guess. Now let's go talk to the skull pillar. Oh man, a second here. Let me stretch real quick. Alright. Let's go to where's it grow? Alright, so let's go talk to our skull buddy real quick, figure out what's going on, and then I might end it there. It's been about 8 hours. I probably need to get some food. I love when you, like, first enter all you see is Sakurai's like glowing eyes floating. That's pretty good. Greetings, Master. We serve at your command. Okay. Didn't the Pillar of Skulls say it? Okay. I guess not. Maybe I need to go to the Citadel. Citadel first. Figure out what's going on. Commander, the woman entering the room is horribly wounded. Her simple clothes are soaked with blood, her face has been beaten to a pulp, and one arm is twisted in an unnatural angle. She walks towards you, but her legs give out and she falls to the floor. It's Ember. Ember's been taken. Okay, people die now. No one hurts Ember. It's like my child. She's been wounded. One soldier helps your guest up and hands her a healing potion. The woman drinks it and sighs with relief. She still looks terrible, but at least her wounds are no longer bleeding and she's standing on her own. Commander, don't waste time. I don't deserve your kindness. You must save Ember. Well, what's wrong? Baphomet cultists came to her sermon. They slaughtered everyone and took her off to their unholy shrine to sacrifice her. I can tell you where it is. I'm begging you, hurry before they do something to her. How exactly do you know where the shrine is? The woman lowers her head for a moment and then forces herself to continue looking in the eye. I didn't come here only to tell you about Ember's abduction, but also to surrender to the law. Arrest me for treason. I'm a cultist. It's my fault that she was taken. Why are you helping me? You're leading me into a trap, that's why. It doesn't absolve me of my guilt, but at least I can do some good before I accept my punishment. How did you end up at her sermon? At first I stayed away from her sermons, but the cult leader kept a close eye on her. People flocked to her. The cultists dream of poaching her congregation, maybe luring her to their side. When she started saying prayers for the demon lords, we thought it would be easy to entice them to our side. But we underestimated her. 5 spies, including me, infiltrated her congregation, and when other cultists came for her, all 5 of us took up arms to protect her from them. Can't be. She's a true saint. I don't know what else to call her. She's offering up prayers to all the demon lords. Baphomet, Niscari, Noctua, Cabriri, asking that they come to their senses and end this war, stop hurting people. What was your cult? I was recruited a few months ago. I came to the city to work on a construction site. I was alone with no friends and no money. I met some nice people in a tavern. Her beaten face twists into a grimace. We spent some good times together, and they were always willing to help me in any way they could. They even let me borrow money and never asked for it back. I really thought I found friends. And they started saying things about unfairness in the army, that Galfrey's a tyrant and you're her executioner. It's probably not exactly unwarranted. That fighting cultists is just slaughtering innocent people. Okay, that's incorrect. Who see things in a different way. I felt like something was off, but they were my friends. Well, it didn't even take 2 months before I was kissing the hoof of Baphomet's statue in the shrine and swearing an oath to his warlord, Thasgarod. The hell is Thasgarod? Break Baphomet's profane altar, destroy the cult, and punish me in front of everyone as an example. A very powerful demon. I've only seen him once. I almost died of fear. He's huge. He breathes fire and devours human souls. He has an army of Templars at his command. Alright. Arrest her. She must face justice, regardless. Mercifully, I don't think we have to execute her, but... The Pillar Skulls, Master, there's danger. The undead are fighting each other at the ziggurat. Mutual obliteration. Your intervention is needed. The power over the undead is lost. We are in danger. Our body is being dismantled. We are defending ourselves. What the hell? Time's growing short. We're facing a threat of destruction. No one destroys my floating skull. My skull pillar. What the hell? I see the number of your undead servants. Dude, Zacharias, what's going on in my ziggurat? I literally just got word of something. What are you doing here? You have done well, student. Surprisingly well, but we need to prepare for the future when your living allies betray you. I trust you understand this inevitability. As your legend grows, so too will the anger of the righteous when they turn their gaze towards your domain. The solution is simple. Spare your living crusaders for now. The area is littered with old Sarkorian burial mounds. Direct your servants to open these tombs and bring back the dead. Sentimental mortals will, of course, resent these orders, but it is foolish not to use such abundant resources quite literally lying under our feet. Lyanka dramatically clears her throat. It's not enough to multiply the ranks of the undead soldiers. You also have to get rid of the living troublemakers. The crusade is full of useless mortals, camp followers, but yeah, you just want me to kill everyone, I get you. Septimus, such barbarity. Allow me to suggest a different approach. In Geb, the living and dead coexist peacefully thanks to the Dead Laws, which grant equal rights to all. If you introduce similar laws in Dresden, you will attract many new allies, powerful and noble souls, not mindless minions bound to serve the will of others. They will form much... I keep siding with Septimus, honestly. He's got a lot of good ideas. Depending on the previous choice. Okay. Skeleton. So this is a repeatable? Okay, I like this. Alright, let's go figure out what's going on in my ziggurat. Oh, God. It keeps dragging me in. Alright, I'm going to stop here. Because I want to go to the ziggurat, and then I want to go save Ember, and if I keep doing that, I'll be on here for another, like, 4 hours trying to fix everything. So for now, we will stop here. And I will be back tomorrow. But thanks, everybody, for dropping by. Thanks to Mortis for the raid earlier. And I hope all of you have a very good evening, day, or whatever it may be for you, and I will see you